How's it going, folks? Good morning, good morning. Happy new set day. It's been so long since I played a traditional card game, I forgot how sweet having a giant card drop all at once is. Feels good. My booster pack variance was actually insane last night. I believe I hit two of look at this spread. I hit two of every EX. Two Mew, two Celebi, two Pidgeotto, three Gyarados, four Aerodactyl. Not bad at all. No 2 stars. I think I had a 2-star or two. Oh, I filter just for 4 diamonds. What did I get from 2 stars? I got three 2 stars and 100 packs, which I think is right around average. I did not land the new immersive. I did not land the new crown. I think I expect Celebi to be the new pillar of the format that's very clearly built. Celebi is the new immersive. All the full art trainers are so good. They're some of the best pieces of art in the game for sure. I think we're gonna start with this guy actually. I think I would like to begin with that. Okay, sweet. And the set review is done. We'll see if being live while I publish this hurts the YouTube video or not. Hey, explain it like I'm 5, how this game works. Yeah, you put energy on your Pokemon and you attack your opponent's Pokemon. You win when you knock out 3 of them. If you want a better tutorial than that, I recommend installing it. The onboarding experience in their application is quite good. Army and Win, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. RST, thank you for the 25 months. I can delete a bunch of these, right? This one I was only using for the what's it called? This. I'm gonna delete this. What do I want to keep? Do I want to keep any of them? I'm not sure I want to keep any of them. I'm gonna keep Flareon Greninja because the new dragon card is real good in there, I bet. So the thing a lot of people didn't understand about the math of the red card video is you're doing the odds of redrawing your card in 4 cards because red card gives them 3 cards and they draw a card for their turn as well. Well, I haven't actually streamed Pocket since the red card video went up. Did I make a red card command? Yeah, cool. All right, let's get deck building. A little sad we still haven't gotten any QOL updates in the client. I would like default accessories, please. Gyarados. I opened the new packet. Yeah, I opened packs last night so I could see cards easily for a set review, which is up now. Oh gosh, and how does this work? They're in set order, I think. Is that how this works? Rampaging. Only got 1. I got a full art on you, Vaporeon, Starmie. So the resubs this morning. Manta Ray Burrito coming in hot for the 30 months. RST with the 2 years. Mr. Minochi, thank you for the almost 2 years. Half-Half with the over 2 years. Knight and Jester, thank you for the 10 months. Wave Zero with the 1.5 years. The Roller Dude with the 33 months. Wicked, thanks for the almost 2 years. Bad Chicken coming in hot for the 26. Alright, what am I looking for here? I want Starby. I want 2 of these. Is there a way I can sort these? No, it's collector. I can't believe they don't have a sort by Pokedex number. Like, it's actually baffling to me that we don't have a sort by Pokedex. Pokemon nerd! Cashing in another Shillionaire. Let's make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will not only have to spend 999,784 shillings. Welcome to our 215th redeem on that. Rodrigal, thanks for the 33. Yes, there's a card set review up on the YouTube side now of me going over what I think are the best cards in the set. This is not a blue deck. It's probably a leaf deck to be able to pull Vaporeon out and put its energies on Gyarados on occasion. We're definitely a Misty deck. I think we're a 2 Misty deck. Let me take a look at some of the details here in a second. Just a second, chat. We're tweeting and posting the video in a couple of places. Alright, I think I want a Giovanni so we could one-shot, what's it called? I don't have a Sabrinian either. God, why are there so many cards I need to play? I need 12 Pokemon. I need Eevees in here still, too. Is the new Eevee better than old Eevee? Probably. Which is sad. My full art's got power crept in the first set. They power crept my full arts in the first set, gamers. That's so sad. Alright, I think we drop the X speeds with the Starby. I think I want the copy of Leaf. Do I give up Sabrina? It might be give up Sabrina as the card I have to drop here. Maybe the Giovanni. I keep the Sabrina and drop the Giovanni to start. We'll go from there, I think. No 3N, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Probably don't want to lead on Magikarp. Average Misty Gaming, still the same. New Magikarp can leap out if they have other bench Pokemon, which they do not. And then some amount of the time the game just ends because new EV does a bunch, yeah? Or we could do Stone Cold Nothing. Yup. I mean, before this set, they definitely needed more cards that want to go first. Alright, is there a Gyarados and we're dead? There's a Gyarados and we're dead. Alright, onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Next. Alright, Delmi's here. Grass Lapras, essentially. Although, worth noting, it works out relatively clean with the new Superior. Right, well, it's a solid spread of Pokemon here. Have our evolutions ready to go here as well. Kind of digging for Leaf at this point, yeah? First EV might just be taking some hits for us. Not evolving the Vaporeon. I think we're doing that on the bench one here. They don't have a stage 1 for Snivy, so they're probably in a pretty mediocre spot. They're gonna get to pick up a knockout on Eevee here, but Vaporeon's ready to go. So, I think the game plan here is Sabrina up and grab a knockout. They'll put an energy on here and hit our Starmie for 90, and then we'll get to use Vaporeon to wash the energies up to the Gyarados and just one-shot them on the backswing. Yeah, you should never ask to ask a question in a Twitch chat. You should always just ask your question. And it'll either get answered or it won't. Yeah, the opponent's just done. They're just completely cleared out with the washout here at this point. I think Gyarados is going to be a real Pokemon Pocket card, chat. Honestly, after seeing that game, I think I don't want Misty in the deck. I think I want, do I want another Leaf? I think I might want another Leaf to shuffle the Gyaradoses and the Vaporeons around. It might be like second Leaf, first X speed. I hit the full set. I do have the full set, yeah. Yeah, I had very, very good variance with my packs, and I had an even spread on all the EX Pokemon. At 550, you mentioned Celebi doing 25 instead of 50, but doesn't each coin do 50? So it does an average of 25. So flipping a coin with Celebi to do 50 damage means your average damage output is 25 per coin. So when you add Superior to the board and get 2 coins per energy, you start doing a average of 50 per. How many packs did it take? I think about 80. I ended up opening the full max spend, but I actually didn't need to have all of the cards because of a good variance. You want my thoughts on new cards like Poke Flute, Mr. Milky? You should check out the set review. Poke Flute, almost certainly a playable card, I think. Celebi Superior is the new plug-and-play built-for-you deck. Expect to see a lot of it. Whenever I refer to all of the cards in Pokemon Pocket, you should assume there is an implied mechanically unique in my statement. I don't think I want to play second Magikarp out here. I think on average I want to set up a second Starmie EX. So if we could find a Starmie in a couple of draws here, perfect. This is actually a phenomenal curve here for us because we get to go ahead and hit this for 20, and then this cleanly does 90 next turn to clean the wheezing out. And with that, if they don't have another basic, the Sabrina just ends the game on the spot. Put more basics in your deck, gamers. Stop playing 4 basics. Holy. Starmie is so good at punishing greedy and bad starts. Bad starts because your deck is greedy. Just, give that a good once over here. Okay, having the potion here is a big deal. It means that they get to survive a hit to Kogami. So this puts me to 80. We're hoping to draw our second Staryu or a Gyarados here. Leaf is not a terrible pickup. That means I could shuffle the Vaporeon up here and be able to pull it back out later. I think I like that. It gets me out of being poisoned. So Vaporeon's wash out here. Lets me go ahead and shuffle energy from here to here. It's a pretty clean interface, just 2 clicks. Leaf, for those not keeping up, reduces your retreat cost by 2. So this lets me pull the Vaporeon out without losing any energy on it to let me wash its energy out back to something else. Any thoughts on Scoliopeed? I think it's probably reasonable. It's one of the cards I covered in my set review you should check out. Sure. You are aware this retreats for free, gamer, yes? This one building up. This game should mostly be done at this point. Gosh, Starmie was already powerful. Being able to switch it out and move its energy to something else is quite silly. Gyarados! Big monster is here, chat. Retreat for free? Don't mind if I does. Thank you, Leaf. Get nice and clean here, huh? Rampage. Good night. Investing in a strong fire deck still worth it considering Gyarados? Well, the strong fire deck is the Charizard deck. So the big question for should you be investing in Charizard actually isn't weakness related. It's the fact that Mew is going to hamstring Charizard EX a good bit, I would wager. So one of the things you need to understand about deck building in Pocket is that weaknesses aren't 2x. Like in the paper Pokemon game, they're just plus 20 points of damage. So really, they're a balancing tool more so than this makes you a super polarized matchup type tool. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and let our adverts roll. We're going to jam a bunch of games with this when we get back before we move on to our next deck idea. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. For those of you that are new to the channel, I take a brief pause while we run Twitch ads here. I think it's really rude when the ads go right over the top of a game you're trying to watch. Take this opportunity to hop on my exercise bike for the morning too. Hide the camera while I take the sweater off. Really into the new dragon. I think the new dragon's gonna put Greninja Flareon over the top. I think that deck was already really good. I mean, I expect the Celebi superior deck to likely be a new pillar of the format, like Mewtwo, Charizard, and Pikachu. It's a real solid card that has an obvious stage 2 cookie cutter to build with it. A bike do I use the desk? It's made by my sponsor, FlexiSpot. I can post those links over here. Talk about my gear. This picture is 50 pounds ago. But the bike's still the same. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. All right, let's dive out into some more games here, huh? Beast mode, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Looking for some basic Pokemon. Looking for some basic Pokemon. Dodge Misty, we can dodge a ball. If you'd like my pointed thoughts on various cards from the new set, I'd really ask that you check out the card set review that's live now. Single Misty heads, eh? Game's done, we're dead. Maybe. Guess I have the Starmie here. There's the EV. So, the downside to the Misty is I can't hit them for 20 to then go 20 into 90. It also means I can't evolve to get past. It means I can't evolve to get past the Paralyze if they hit it. If they don't have Giovanni, this survives 2 Ice Beam hits, which I think is something we're going to have to bank on. I guess if I hit second Starmie here, we could swap up to it and wash out. If they paralyze us, we don't have a choice either way. I think the way things have lined up here, I just have to hope they don't have the Gyarados on top of going second and flipping on Misty. The Froakie is scary, though. The Froakie means even if they don't have the, what's it called, they can use Articuno to clear Starmie. They don't have the Giovanni. Havocan, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. Opponent has it all. Alright, if they don't have Greninja, this Staryu can knock out Articuno. Gosh, if they hadn't had the Giovanni, we even picked up this. But if they have Greninja, we are just at here. And based on them having absolutely everything else, I assume they're going to have their one-of Greninja. We did like one thing to break our way over that set of games. That game. None of it did. We needed them to not have the Greninja. We needed them to not have the Giovanni. We needed them to not hit heads on the Misty. Any of those, and things work out pretty well for us, I think. Second, I think I lead Magikarp here because I can leap it out. Another Magikarp. I think we're researching. We're looking for a Staryu to start here. Another Magikarp. Just gonna go ahead and floop the Eevee up, I think. No Executor from them is good for us. It's just this and pass. Think I want a tempo Sabrina. So they need to evolve this turn. Alright, Leaf plus Starmie means we're pretty done here. Yeah, all their investment going away here. This first expansion has really convinced me this game's gonna be incredible as they add more cards to it. So many sweet designs. Yep, there's a Celby. Now, worth noting here that Gyarados does one-shot Celby, which I think is going to be especially relevant in this metagame. So, Gyarados top deck knocks out the Celebi. Sabrina queued up means we're good either way, though. If we draw the Gyarados, we can be fancy, though. I think Gyarados one-shotting this Celebi, and basically everything else in this deck is going to be very, very relevant. I'm not sure what card you're talking about, Take Magic, but Vulpix is not it. You mean Flareon? I think they'll change the number of cards in the deck as they add more cards for the game. No. I think the small decks with short games is a feature, not a bug. They explicitly don't want this game to take hour-long games. Do I think this set is underpowered? No. It looks like there's a bunch of playable cards in it. Celebi is weak to fire, so Flareon one-shots it. Don't have a good resource for deck lists. I can't find any new ones. Well, I mean, if you're looking for deck lists with the brand new cards, it's going to take people a day or so to play some games and figure it out, Benny. I have a set review for the new set up this morning, and then my plan for a video tomorrow is a roundup of decks featuring the new cards once I've played some games. Can Gengar be relevant now? I'd be surprised if there's any cards in the new set that make Gengar relevant. DXCV, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. The question on my mind here is, do I want to give them a knockout point? Or do I want to let them mark damage on Starmie? It's probably fine, just let them put damage on Starmie, yeah? They drew a Psychic Pokemon, chat! And then evolved into Krylia, correct. Well, definitely dead to Gardevoir because they went first. Lighthawk, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Do you think Pocket is going to have big economy issues in its future? I think if trading doesn't get implemented in a reasonable way, people who low roll are in a real bad spot in Pocket. Like, I had a very perfect set of variants. I got exactly 2 or more of every EX in this set. But there was someone else in the Discord that said they got 5 Mew EXs and are completely missing others, right? So, like, we both opened the same amount of packs and I get a perfect split and they low roll a bit and they can't play decks, right? And trading's going to be important for smoothing out that variance. That is a Mew inside of a grass deck. I think I'm leaping out. Honestly, I'm probably supposed to wait a turn to evolve this Eevee because I can't attack next turn anyways, and I don't want them to be able to wave splash me. Oh, they're powering up Celebi. Yeah, that tracks. Eevee doing its best far-fetched impersonation here. I suppose if they hit 2 heads of the Celebi, they could clear my Eevee here, and that would be really bad for me. So, on average, we clear this before it could get us, yeah? He said, staring down the barrel of a bunch of heads. I don't think there's a line where we retreat and we win here. I think we're just supposed to hope we survive the next turn. Yeah. And then I think we're done here. I think it's Eevee, Energy, Wash Out, Knock You Out. Vaporeon is really powerful, gamers. Being able to move your energy is so powerful. Starmie EX is a card that's been waiting for its perfect pairing. And, there's a good chance Vaporeon plus one other is gonna be it, and Gyarados EX seems real promising. You always lose one energy to Gyarados. Gyarados takes an energy off the board at random between you and your opponent. So it just picks a random energy on the board and throws it in the bin. Alright, another basic's definitely ideal. So, it is noteworthy here that Staryu does get cleared by Giovanni plus... plus Krylia. Wonder if we're supposed to tempo Sabrina to play around that, make him have the X speed too. Darby? Magikarp, yep. I think I Leaf this turn. I have 2 EVs. It's so close on whether or not I'm supposed to Leaf or X-Speed. I definitely want to pull this out. It's really just a question of which of these do I want to burn. I'm gonna be clunked up. I haven't played any researches yet this game. I think I'm Leafing because I haven't researched it all yet. Esports EV added again. What a lovely little fox. Eevee is tired of this cat. Yeah, no joke. Nine cards in my deck. 6 stage 1s, 2 professors research, and a lot of frustration. Alright, we dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball. You may have a Magikarp. I have another. Okay, that's a Vaporeon. You got another research. I think this keeps us in the game. This means... Oh, I can't take energy off of Eevee is noteworthy. This means that, if we draw Starmie EX next turn, which is 1 and 3, we can switch up to this and clean them out. Gotta go for it. Got both of them! Lovely. So we can't leave here, but I only need 1 more to wash out up to here. And then we get to take this knockout? What an end. What a fantastic game. Pretty bad variance for us. And things are still coming together super clean here. Vaporeon is really good. As good as expected, if not better. All right, it's about that time. We need to take a brief pause for the cause and pay some bills by running some adverts. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed yet, make sure you do that. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping that subscribe button. We're going to be streaming all day, like the live stream on the YouTube side as well. If you're looking for some other stuff to watch, check out my set review. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to do one more set with this deck because it's been slapping, but there's so many things I want to explore today. We're going to be playing a whole heck of a lot. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gyarados! Thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. There's the deck list for people asking. You should change your coin to the EV coin for decks playing the new EV. You can do that for $1. Someone asked, did you try Celby EX Superior? So I'm not really a grind the stock easy decks. When we're looking for good decks here, we're looking for things a little bit off the beaten path. I would wager if you look around on YouTube, there's probably half a dozen Celby Superior decks because it's the easy, obvious thing to find. We'll get to that eventually, but we're gonna start by coloring outside the lines here. Spend my hourglasses here or wait for the new set in January. It's just so hard to know that. It really just comes down to what cards do you want to play with. I expect Dirty-On is a strict upgrade from Kangaskhan. As strict as an upgrade as you're ever going to get. The question in the Flareon Greninja deck in my mind isn't, do I want to play Dirty-On instead of Kangaskhan? It's do I want to play them both? Like maybe 2 Dirty-On, 1 Kangaskhan? I will say one thing that I love is with Tauros EX and the Dreadion or whatever it's called now, there's actually an alternative when people ask me, okay, what can I replace Kangaskhan with? I can be like, you have some real options now. Jake Man! Used to stream your Magic content all the time and got into Pocket and saw your stream and your content is excellent as usual. I think Vaporeon is the most exciting card in the new set, that's why we're starting there. I've got a full set review, Jake, up on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel now. We are going first. Leading Eevee? I think we're leading Eevee. For some more basics here. Not bad. Star you. Let's do this. Technically should have waited on the Star you until after we played the Pokeball. Because they didn't know, it had less information about our hand. I'm gonna go ahead and let this Eevee just be a sacrificial lamb. If they have their Weeping Bell, they crack us for 40, and then we'll put the Starmie up and clear them and be done here relatively quickly. I think my favorite thing about this deck we're currently playing, Chad, is you get to play 6 basics and not feel bad about it. You can find my thoughts on Rapidash and all the other new playable cards in the set in my set review highlight. Put more basics in your deck, gamers. Five is the floor. 5 is the floor. Ideally, you should be fitting 6 into a lot of things, but you should view 5 as your minimum number of basic Pokemon you're going to play. Five is including duplicates, right? Yeah, the total number of basic Pokemon in your deck should be 5. At least 5. 5's the floor. I think I would like to draw 2 basics here, so I'm going to research before I Pokeball. Your sequencing on Pokeball versus research is if you want to draw 2 basics, you should research first. If you want to draw 1 basic, you should research second. With the leaf in hand, this is not a big deal, says Local Man about to get Geomonied. And Eevee here is a phenomenal draw because it insulates us from a Sabrina. So now I get to go Staryu, leaf out the Magikarp here. And then I tap them for 20, and then we have Starmie EX queued up next turn to clear this out. You know, I don't think I want to actually evolve the Vaporeon. No, I do, right? Because if they Sabrina me, I can just wash out. I assume with no other setup here, we're just very done again. Starmie clears the Delmise here, and then Gyarados EX is ready to start attacking things to wash out the following turn. You have a Mew deck, so Mew's not really a card you build your deck around. It's a card, especially with its research, or not research, whatever the card that bounces it is. It's just kind of something you can splash into a variety of things. So once they're out to win this game, they could Executor EX and then Giovanni and flip heads. So they need 2 specific cards plus a heads coin flip to get us here. Celby EX, things that don't matter for 100. My dearest gamer. I wonder how many people are gonna just play nonsense like this into the onboard washout until they understand how this works. This is wholly card gamers refuse to read to their own detriment. Yeah. They understand what's going on here, and we're very done. To be fair, even if our opponent had put the energy on the Celebi, they were still very dead there. We don't refuse To read, it's not that we don't refuse to read, it's that we can't read. That's fair. I think Mew seems like the perfect finisher for the Weezing Arbok deck. The Weezing Arbok deck has always struggled into things like Charizard that go bigger than it, so having a finisher that cleans that out sounds really good. $400 viewers on the YouTube side. It's a solid number. I like that stream's ever done more than a couple hundred before. Let's pull. Does Mew discard energy when copying Charizard? Only if there's fire energy on it. Playing any tournaments this weekend? Yo, that reminds me. I should go see what's around. I'm definitely home this weekend. You've gone second at all this morning. No, I've been going first a lot. Definitely not had good play draw variance. You're so close! So close to greatness, little Eevee. If you're just starting Pocket for the first time, you should probably be opening Genetic Apex, not the new expansion. I would recommend opening Charizard packs to start. Some highlights on why that is here. Alright, so he did turn into Vaporeon here. Because otherwise they can retreat to Mewtwo and clear us. For people asking me for suggestions on how to min-max your own economy experience, it really comes down to what cards do you want to play with. I would encourage you to not min-max the fun out of your game. I can't tell you what cards you should or shouldn't open for. It depends on what cards do you personally want to play with. I think that probably puts us away. They have Gardevoir queued up and we're dead here. Definitely feels like we need to go second in the Mewtwo matchup, which might mean we need to fit Misty in here. Misty's a card that lets you break serve the Mewtwo matchup. It is noteworthy that Gyarados survives a 150 hit, which is relevant, which could mean perhaps we just need a copy of Giovanni to be able to clear that in one sometimes. There's a lot of reasons why Charizard packs are the best first pack. I break it all down here. Are we going first for like the 10th time in a row? I think we are, yeah? Yeah, I don't... People commenting about playing this archetype without Misty. I'm genuinely not sure if that's going to be viable long term. There's a real chance you still need Misty in these decks. Against all of the good decks, having the first energy is a big deal. And Misty basically gives you a chance to have the first energy in games where you went first. I think it's this to buy a turn. And then next turn, we leaf the Vaporeon out and crack them for 90 with Starbeam. Opponent had first energy advantage, but it feels like we have permutations here that could let us win the game. We defeated Giovanni. Vaporeon surviving a fully charged hit from Pikachu EX is definitely a big deal. Second Staryu is actually the best draw in my deck here, because in a perfect world, we're gonna draw another Starmie EX to be able to shuffle this one out after it takes a hit, and then wash the energy out to the new Starmie. Zebstrike on their backlight is scary. Kinda. The Vaporeon only does... does one knockout point. And if they're putting the Zebstrike up, it means the Starmie's living, right? Yes, and Starmie EX one-hit KO Zebstrika is exactly right. So if they like swap to Zebstrika here and clear my Vaporeon, we knock that out. Their Pikachu is here, my Starmie's still full, so that seems great for us. Maybe I'm supposed to evolve the Magikarp into Gyarados, but if they're putting Zebstrika up, this probably isn't going to be a Gyarados game anyways. If we just hit second Starmie next turn, I don't think our opponent can win anymore. Which is impressive considering they had a full bench EX Pikachu draw and they had first energy. What if I put the Gyarados up and wash out energies onto it? How does that work? They would get to hit the Gyarados for 110, and then they would get to... I'm feeling in trouble here. I think I'm on the draw second Starmie or bust plan. Yeah, I think I'm on draw second Starmie or bust plan. Yeah, the Zebstrika means I just have to draw second Starmie. We have one research and one Starmie. This game was really close, considering how good their draw was. and they're a type advantage matchup into us. I could have put the Gyarados up and used Rampaging Whirlpool in 2 turns, but I think that ends up just being too slow. Because we would clear the Pikachu, and then the Zapdos would clear the Gyarados, and then we lose to the Zebstrike as the follow-up. Alright, so loosely a 25%er here. I said loosely because this isn't guaranteed to be it. There's not room for potion in the deck. If we wanted a card to accelerate a turn, we would. And also, potion doesn't even buy us a turn because of weakness. Papa, you're just wrong. That game was really close considering we bricked on the second Starmie and they had first energy. I think if we had first energy, we win that game almost all of the time. My #1 deck building lesson for people who are struggling with the game. Like, for people who struggle with deck building. People who watch that last game and are coming away with the conclusion they should be making changes to the deck we're playing, I think are really missing the point. That last game, our opponent had a baked-in advantage from the start due to the starting coin flip. And we still had draws on the last turn of the game to beat one of their best possible draws when they had first energy advantage. That doesn't mean I should be making changes to my deck. It means the deck's probably fine. Into a type advantage as well. Yeah, don't knee-jerk make a change to the cards you're playing every single time you lose a game. You want to think critically about what happened and ask yourself, what's the likelihood of it happening? And was it actually a problem with the matchup, or was it just a little bit of bad variance inside of that matchup? You're never going to draw or play or have a good enough deck to always win your games. Sometimes you're just gonna lose. That's how these games work. Ripping out all of our stage 1s is big blah. How many hourglasses should you use in the new set? You should use absolutely 0 hourglasses on the new set. The optimal strategy is to sit on top of them like you are a dragon. There could always be better cards in an upcoming set. Hold, hold, hold. Second Starmie's nice. The fact that we don't have Vaporeon teed up yet is a little scary. With the Flareon threatening here. think I'm just Sabrinaing to take a knockout point here or put their Flareon in the trash can. Okay, so they clear this one. And they don't have another fire energy teed up here. Which means we don't even have to be scared of Sabrina here. This is lovely. I would love an Eevee and a Gyarados. Card games are easy, chat. Just draw the cards you want. Because have you considered at any point simply drawing the cards you want, my dearest video gamers? Gyarados Vaporeon is absolutely tops. Details notwithstanding, I am very impressed with this core of 3 Pokemon. They're just torched here. We have 140 damage ready to go off the back of Vaporeon. Fracture, thanks for the 16 months, appreciate it. We even top decked the full art Vaporeon so we don't look like a pleb. It's real clean. It's real clean, gamers. You know what else is really clean, chat? My Gyarados, fully washed out. Night. Alright, we've been playing this one for about an hour. I think it's time to build another deck. And get some more games that was something new, huh? That is an incredibly promising start. Are we Pidgeotoing next? I think we're Pidgeotoing next. Silence, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Oh, I just had an idea come to me in a fever dream, chat. Hold up. I had a... We're gonna play the full 4 stage 2s. What if we play Kanga and Dirtian? And we play the fire water energy in a largely colorless deck. If I'm leading this, do I need Kanga or would we rather have Farfetch'd? Maybe I'd rather have Farfetch'd. Some feather and all that. I'm pretty sure existing Pidgeotto and Pidgey are better than the new ones. What's the new Pidgey? Does new Pidgey deal 20? New Pidgey, maybe new Pidgey's better. Deal 20 is probably better than deal 10. I guess surviving Mewtwo is a big deal though, yeah? I'm pretty sure I want 80 deal 30 for one as opposed to wing attack. Yeah, new Pidgeotto I think is definitely bad. I'm not sure on 50 versus 60. Oh, that's a thought. Yeah, a Mew EX here could be okay too. Actually, what if we go full new Pokemon? We do this. Because Mew has a Koga to buy us time. At least one Sabrina in here. Do I need 2 budding explorers? I don't know that I need 2 budding explorers. Let's do a flute and a Sabrina. Yeah, that's another question. Do I want all 3 colors of energy? It honestly might be okay to play all 3. I could see a world where we don't play Psychic, but I think it might be right to play all 3. Do you want all 4 Pidgeots? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know. It's actually a Grixis deck. Yep. I spelled that right? I did. Grixis Pidgeot. There we go. See, I'm actually, so the people talking about the Pidgeots, I'm actually not convinced I want 2 EXs and 1 regular. My gut says I want 2 regulars and 1 EX. So, like, I kind of want to just play all 4 so I can have more options and get a feel for when I want to do which. So, I would be surprised if all 4 stage 2s is correct, optimized long term. However, I think I want to start with all 4 so I can get a feel for which of the 2 feels better consistently. All right, let's do this, huh? I am unlikely to play the easy, obvious decks today like Superior Celebi, just for people who are new. We're going to focus on trying to build things that color outside the lines a little bit. This feels like a Tempo Sabrina angle for sure, yeah? I think we're working up towards genome hacking as well, I think is my first play. I think Mew EX is going to be a phenomenal pairing with Weezing for sure, because Weezing decks have struggled into things like Charizard, historically speaking. Does Dirtian do damage if it gets knocked out? It does. MTG Bot does not do Pokemon Pocket cards. You know, maybe I was supposed to power this up, actually. Possible. So, do I put Dirtian up here and make them clear this as their second point, and then Mew can genome hacking to finish this? I think is our line. I really need to hit our stage 1 next turn so we're not susceptible to Sabrina. The Giovanni's fine here because they don't have a second potion. So Mew with extra energy lets us clear the Starmie. And then I just need to, I need to not die to a Sabrina. That's a neat interface. Yeah, I think the dragons did exactly what we wanted them to do here. The problem here is if I don't draw another copy, our other copy of Mew next turn, we lose. Or if they hit heads here, we could be dead too. Okay, they bricked on that. I need my second copy of Mew to not be dead to Sabrina. And I already burned my Sabrina, so that's not an out here. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Just need them to not have second Giovanni here. Are we done, gamers? It's feeling like we might be done. Sweet game. Mew and Druddion here both getting a flex. Mew is a very good Pokemon Pocket card. Very, very good. You know what else is very, very good, chat? These wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Remember, if you want to dodge the ads on Twitch, you can subscribe to the channel and support me directly. Otherwise, we're going to take a brief 120-second break from gameplay so you don't miss anything while the ads roll and I pay some bills. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube friends, you can have an advert as well. Checklist on the screen. This core, and this is the thing too, who knows if the Pidgeotto is ideal on the back end here. But like, the Mew plus Dredion seems like a core that could go in a few different ways. Can play that second, that extra Pokemon really reasonably in a bunch of different things. Gerd, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I hit a 2-star Gyarados, a 2-star Budding Explorer, or Budding Expeditioner, and one other, I forget. Oh yeah, you didn't see that because of the next scene. You'll be fine. All right, hold on. I'll show it in a second. I gotta pedal for 60 more seconds, then I'm getting off the bike. I did the max spend on day one, which is a little over 100 packs that got me the complete set. We only have 4 supporters, and we considered Leaf over X-Speed. Druddions are only multiple energy retreat costs, so I think I'd rather just have X-Speed. Yeah, I did not get any immersives or crowns, and didn't get many 2-stars, but I got 2 of every EX. So I'm functionally set complete, which is hard to complain about too much. All right, let's go ahead and dive on into some games here, huh? I will not be pulling up deck lists on demand for people asking. You can go back in the stream archives if you don't want to wait for them to end up on YouTube later. Otherwise, I'm just going to spend the whole day showing people next to the editor. Up to almost 600 people watching on the YouTube side. Tap the like button over there, gamers, if you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate the folks checking out our brews this morning. I think against a Mewtwo deck, I want to power up Mew rather than Pidgeotto. Something that's actually interesting is having Psychic Energy and Fire Energy actually in my deck means that, it means that I have to discard those energies when I use Mew's attack into Mewtwo EX. Whereas if you don't have those types, I don't believe you have to discard anything. It probably doesn't matter in either case, because knocking out their thing probably wins the game on the spot most of the time. But it's definitely something that could be relevant. I've not decided if I intend to play Marvel Snap today or not. It's going to depend on what viewer count looks like. If we keep ticking up on both platforms, I'm probably just going to play Pocket today. And now they literally can't side drive me without getting cracked by Mew on the backswing. If they side drive me, I clear their Mewtwo. Cool. Oh, I'm ready for the metagame shift this card's bringing, chat. I'm ready. I'm ready for our Mew metagame update. Holy. Bye, Felicia. Yep, and it only discards the Psychic. You're gonna see Mew in every deck. I think one Mew will be good in every tournament deck at least until the metagame adjusts appropriately. It is very possible you don't want Psychic Energy in this deck. That's one of the things you'll have to test and figure out. Pidgeot EX here does 80 plus 20 more for every Pokemon on their bench. So currently cracking for 120. So I think we're about to clean them out here. I think Mew is going to force these Mewtwo and Charizard decks to diversify their win conditions or just die. They are no longer going to be able to be all in. They are no longer going to be able to be all in on their single attacker. Yeah, so the Poke Flute here bet we can hit for 140 if we needed it as well. I think Mew EX is going to make the Dark decks a powerhouse. Weezing Arbok has been looking for the perfect EX finisher, and I think Mew is it. Now, something that's noteworthy here is that Mew is bad against Celebi. There's a big, big thing to call out about the card in the metagame. Which means whatever you complement Mew with, you probably want it to be solid into Celebi. The Celebi only work with grass energy, yes. This is looking like it's gonna be a Pidgeot EX game. A notable breakpoint here. Celebi hitting Dirtian means that it goes to 110, which lets Pidgeot EX clear it with only 2 bench Pokemon. So the rough skin here is a notable breakpoint into Celebi. You know, this card not having a weakness is also super relevant too. It means it never goes down in 1 to these 90 pointers unless they have a Geomani. Oh, is Celebi any kind of energy? You are right. Superior only works with grass energy. Celebi works with any. Good call. Oh, I guess that means Mew EX is okay here. Oh, the little plus from this is cute. Wait, did they X speed? Oh, this is just, they have this bonus effect on it, huh? That's what this means? Yeah, okay. It's the same icon as X speed, though. I think I'm powering up the other Dredion here in the back line. So I can have a flexible attacker. The superior full art looks real good, yeah. I'm curious to see if they can navigate around this game. I feel like if we clear their Celebi, they're gonna have a real bad time. Thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you'd like my thoughts on the new Execute or lots of other cards in the new set, check out my set review, which is live now. They Vine Whip with 1 because they have Superior on their bench. Put energy on here and pass the turn. They're choosing not to attack? That's interesting. Do they forget they needed the energy to attack? Are they retreating? Retreating would be real bad. I think I'm just vibing here still. Yeah, they're trying to navigate the game to a point where they can put Celebi up. Oh, this Sabrina's real good. No, wait, is this fine? I think this is fine, actually. This is fine. Because they crack me for 70. They just decide they can't win? This is them deciding they can't win, yeah? They had the absolute best possible setup here for this. And we're actually just going to clean them out. It doesn't matter. Did your Pokemon die? I think my Pokemon might not have survived. Thankfully, neither is theirs. So, we're done here then, yeah? Yeah, wow. I forgot to click things. Your thoughts on Mystical Slab? Probably good in the Mewtwo deck. They got 10 coin flips because of Superior, doubling all their grass energy. Assume part of it is people basically have paper Pokemon brain rot and want it to be more like the paper card game, but it's really weird to me how many people keep asking for deck sizes to be increased in Pocket. I don't think they're ever gonna do that, but it's weird how often that request comes up in my comment section. Mew is not good in this matchup. Superior only doubles grass energy and only doubles grass energy on grass Pokemon. They are very, very careful and restrictive with how you can add additional energy to Pokemon in this game. You explain how Budding Expeditioner is better than X-Speed. Yeah, it resets the card. It removes all the damage. It lets you use Mew EX as a starting Pokemon to then return it back to your hand later and be able to reset it and do damage with it down the line. No stage 1 and no dragon is said here. Could not dodge Weezing here, unfortunately. Yes, Budding Expeditioner is Koga for Mew. Man, I wish I had Pidgeotto EX in my hand queued up. Am I playing this back out? Probably to play around to what's it called? I think Pidgey's hitting the board here too, since I drew Pidgeotto and I work towards the second one. Game plan here is draw our EX, I think is the game. We're just building up the second at this point. I kinda wanna drive off here, actually. Leaf and X speed are both pretty annoying here. Opponent notably playing a 1-1 split on the Weezings. I think that's definitely worth testing. Notable, you can't play 2 of each. You can only have 2 total copies of a card named Weezing in your deck. So you can play 1 of each, you can play 2 of 1. You could not play 4. You can only play 4 when there's EXs because EX and the non-EX are different card names. Search is the best draw in our deck, because it gives us multiple draws, which we need to get out of this spot. Asymmetrical attacks and cheap attacks line up well into Mew. Yep. Weezing and Arbok are excellent anti-Mew cards on top of being weakness into it. Or type advantage into it, I should say. Yes, Mew also can't copy Gas Leak is very noteworthy. I take 60, I take 50. Start on drive off and see where they go. It's awkward that my bench is full and I can't get the dragon out. Just buying some time here. Long game, no knockouts. No knockouts on either side yet, yeah. If this card hadn't been buried so deep, we'd be in a better spot, but that being said, I think we're still serviceable. Muck does extra damage if your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. Yes, Pidgeotto EX threatening to 140 per hit is a big deal. 170 HP is also nothing to scoff at either. I'm really surprised Weezing is in their deck, given that it looks like they only have... Or, sorry, that Muck's in their deck, given that they only have one of this Weezing. Once we switch it and clear this, we should be good to go. Knockout point 10 minutes in goes to us. Yes, Poke Flute potentially very useful here to slide another basic onto their bench to make our EX's attack bigger. And we have Drive Off here as well. Ready to mess with them also. Like one of your other friends, please. And then when they put Muck up, the Poke Flute gets them. Have a friend back. Scatter to the wind. That was gas. You see how many sweet things there are to explore in this set, chat? And some people started off just playing Celebi? How boring. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had a bunch of new follows. For people who are new to the channel, my name's Jeff Oakland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I've been making card game content for over a decade now. I've always had a focus on brewing off-meta decks and playing them competitively. I top 16'd a 600-player Pokemon Pocket Tournament playing Executor Wigglytuff before this most recent set dropped. If you're always looking for some of the sweetest, most competitive off-meta decks, this is a great place to be. Couple people asking questions in chat. Number one is, why play 4 Pidgeotto? I think that last game's a good example, right? There's going to be spots where, 1, you don't draw your stage 2, so more of them means you draw them more often. And 2, you want flexibility, right? The different Pidgeottos are better and worse in different spots. I wouldn't be surprised if playing all 4 is wrong long term, but I don't have a good gut feeling to start with these new cards if I want more EXs or more regular Pidgeottos, and I need to play games with both to get a better feel for that. But the core theory craft here seems sweet. Mew EX is powerful on its own. Dirtyon seeming pretty slick. I'm gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause here and roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This is definitely my favorite deck so far that we've played. Gyarados earlier was alright, but this one's got some neat things going on. Allow me to play you the song. The Siren Song. We will eventually get to 2-color Executor decks for sure. I'm gonna play things that focus on more new Pokemon to start. That's definitely on the line to get around to eventually. Hey, Greaseball, thanks for the primer. Hope life's treating you well. What do you think of the new Pidgeot? I think there's a good chance the new Pidgeot is a bit worse than the existing one, but I also think you almost assuredly want to play it in addition to for flexibility. Having the ability for this card to offer good utility in a lot of spots for you, but also periodically instead evolve into something that can be a big damage finisher is really good. I don't think it would be appealing to play this card on its own as my only stage 2, but I think the flexibility of my utility card also being a big finisher has a ton of value. Lord Benjamin, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. This is a card that's been playing a lot of off-meta decks in the first set, and I think it's really close. I think some of these other tools here that we got in this this expansion potentially bring it up to snuff. Oh, you mean Pidgeotto? Yeah, the new stage 1 is bad. This one's definitely good. I think the new Pidgey is closer. I'm playing old Pidgey because old Pidgey doesn't die to Mewtwo EX in one hit, and you're not really attacking with it most of the time anyways. But I'm pretty confident this is the best stage 1. Pretty confident the 3-attack stage 1 is bad. I think Gyarados EX is a real Pokemon Pocket card. There will definitely be a highlight with that on the channel this week. If you're looking for deck lists I played previously on the stream, you can go back in the stream archive. The YouTube channel makes it real easy to do that. They're going first. They're playing Grass Energy. I think I'm going to lead Pidgey here. Because if we hit Pidgeotto, we can attack for 30 on 2. Celby leads scary. I want Dirty in. Are not the droids we're looking for here. From a desired content point of view, shouldn't you play the Celby superior deck simply for a YouTube video? No, I think there's already a ton of people that have posted highlights with that deck. And I think the large appeal of what I do here on this channel is related to the fact that I play largely off-meta things. If you're looking for someone that's going to grind obvious stock decks that are almost assuredly good, there's lots of other channels doing that. And I want to make it very clear, because people like to be pimpy when I say stuff like that. I am not putting down channels making the choice to make that content. I am simply illustrating the fact that that's a very common type of content, and I don't think me making more of that adds a ton of value in the space. So that's a fine and valid type of content to make. There's nothing wrong with it. It just does not spark joy for me to make more of it. Am I just hoping? The problem is, this doesn't clear this in one without another bench Pokemon from them, and it's unlikely we get one of those. I think I'm supposed to just hope they don't clear me on the powerful bloom. I think I'm supposed to do this and crack them for 70 and just hope we live. Although, a potion or an Erica saves them here. Our lack of Dirty End to start probably means we're torched here. Yeah. Yeah, we really need Dirty End to be able to hit them for 20 on the retaliation. So that way, we can live long enough. Zapdos EX with Erica is broken. Ah, yes. The two types of TCG cards. Unplayable ones and broken ones. Never just an appropriate power level card that's fine and reasonable and you're happy to play with. Bro Superior, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Jace! Thank you for the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 69-month resubscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. The other card gamer given with certainly to be true. I queue into the same deck 2 matches in a row, and instantly someone posts, oh, everybody's playing only this deck. If you would like my #1 suggestion for getting better at card games, developing object permanence, a lesson I frequently work on with my toddler, is a good thing to develop in order to be better at games like this. Learning that just because something is no longer in your field of vision does not mean that it simply doesn't exist anymore. Jeff got my nose and never gave it back. Yep. We really need a Dirtle Dragon. Well, I mean, that certainly doesn't hurt. Oh, our lack of Dirtle Dragon here is unfortunate. I need to be able to switch into the Dirtle Dragon and get 10, 20 on them, so that way the Pidgeotto can clean up. I really want to play Mew. Playing Flareon as a back end in this deck's probably sweet too. So you can clear the Celebes in one with that. I think we're going to be approaching a metagame where Flareon is very, very good. I don't have a Poke Flute yet either is the problem. I guess I could hit Flute or Dragon at 8 cards, though. Do I switch up to the Mew here? I think I'm supposed to clear the Caterpie. That's close though. It feels bad that I haven't found a Dragon. I don't have a Flute yet. But if we top deck the Flute next turn, we get to clear the Celby, so that's fine. Flareon, Vaporeon, Dirty Index sounds really fun. I would recommend reading Vaporeon. Unless you mean old Vaporeon. Wait, I'm really confused. What? Classic spike the game into the trash can. I guess they were missing their superior evolution? We were missing our dragon, but their luck was worse? Rule number 1, be lucky. Rule number 2, don't be unlucky. Hey, there are dragons in my deck. Look at that. To be fair, CJ, a lot of the decks in set 1 that were really trainer heavy were built poorly. As the competitive tournament deck lists optimized, they were playing fewer and fewer trainers. Am I trying to power this up? I don't think so. I think he's just chilling. I think this is going to be a premium lead Pokemon, even in decks that can't make energy for it. Might be dead here, gamers. And fittingly, Dredion will also be good in Dragonite, right? As a lead Pokemon? Hey, Zilla, you should check out the link to the set review pinned above the chat for my thoughts on new things. You have any pointed, specific questions after checking that out, be sure to pop back in. Leaf can retreat it with these. It can, yeah. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Executor EX is very good against what we're doing. Clears our things quickly, and Mew is not useful against it. KCS, thank you for the 7 months of support. Those direct subs are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Man, people really think Chatot gonna be a good card, huh? I don't know, maybe? Having to use that as an attack, I mean, it might be better than Meowth. I guess a redraw is interesting. Yeah, it's a mulligan feature. It's very, very situational. Oh, you know, actually, am I supposed to start powering up the Mew here? Nope, I'm not. Yeah, Celebi EX is definitely a much better payoff for Lilligant than Venusaur, because Venusaur only needs 4, whereas Celebi is, like, happy to just take all of it. Hoping to hit an X speed or our budding explorer here. What do we think of this? I guess it's bad into the copious amounts of healing these grass decks can have. Yeah, a card that lets you red card yourself would be an auto-include as a 2-of in every Pokemon Pocket deck. But that type of effect is very different than stapling that type. I would be very surprised if the Healing Psychic Stage 2 is good. Oh, I don't know how we win from here. Being able to clear Celebi EX in a single go into the Erica stuff seems like it's gonna be important. Let's try a couple more at this. We might retool here in a second. Mew notably being pretty medium against Celebi feels bleh. What about Mew and Celebi Superior? It might be okay, but it's noteworthy that Superior's what's it called, attack isn't applicable, or ability isn't applicable on Mew. But it might still just be okay there as a finisher against Charizard Mewtwo decks, which you might have a hard time with. Actually, just be building this up, huh? It could be right to build the one on my bench though instead. It's very likely a Pidgey. Their bench is nice and full, so I think we start working this up, yeah? This is where I would start with Celebi stuff, I think. Executor stuff seems solid. Is Celebi better with Superior or Lilligant? Anybody telling you they know the answer to that question on day one either doesn't know what they don't know or they're trying to sell you something, and in either case, they're probably not someone you should take advice from. Questions like that are something you need to take time and play games with. The YouTube stream died for me for a couple of seconds. That must be on the YouTube side. My OBS doesn't have any disconnects, and my stream health on the YouTube side says it's fine. Skin is so good for various breakpoints. Holy. Now this cracks for 140. Which cleans this out exactly. And I'm not going to use the research because I already have the Poke Flute in hand to be able to clear the Celebi next turn in one. There's absolutely nothing I can do about the YouTube stream. If you're having trouble on the YouTube stream, come on over to twitch.tv/Jeff Hogan, and my stuff is reporting no connection issues on the YouTube side. All right, they have to flip all 4 heads here or they lose the game. Why did they play the egg out? Because they made a mistake. I have the Poke Flute, so their mistake doesn't matter, but people are just gonna play mistakes like this against cards they're not familiar with. They're not used to it. So they were dead anyways because of the flute. But yes, they did technically throw there. Vito Graham, thank you for the 5.5 months. 5.5 years, I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think there are a lot of interesting cards in the new Pokemon Pocket Pack that seem playable and fun to build decks around. I think there are cards that look like they're going to have an impact on the metagame. I think people telling you things are busted and OP as opposed to just playable on day one are probably trying to get your clicks by being dishonest. All right, I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause and stew on what we want to build next. This one was fun though. The dragon seems sweet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Whom do we build next? We did Gyarados. We did Mew and Pidgeotto. Aerodactyl. How do you build Aerodactyl to beat Celebi? $80 for 2 is tough. 80 for 2 is tough. I really think you need things that clear Celebi in one, because they're Erica potion decks. You're gonna land crush the Celebi, and they're gonna Erica, and they're gonna crush you. Yeah, I don't know if this is what I'm interested in building with today. That seems not great. New Golem is potentially interesting. Golem can clear Celebi in one. You can try and build the new Poison Dork too. Probably not good enough. Something with Flareon could be good. Well, I actually only got one Golem. That's fine. You probably want to play a split anyways, right? Is the premium pass the best deal? The premium pass is the best ratio of dollars spent to packs in the game. Does this count as being big enough to clear what's his name? Not really, right? We could do like Scoliopede Wheezing potentially, but you wouldn't want to play new Wheezing. We could do Wheezing Scoliopede. I don't hate that. Yeah, and probably like a Singleton Mew for the other decks as a finisher. I think I like new coughing, yeah. Research, Pokeball. Koga, probably a Sabrina. A Budding Expeditioner. No, I don't want Budding Expeditioner, I don't think. It's probably a Leaf. This is a 2-leaf angle? This could be like 2-leaf, 1 Koga. Yeah, you probably want 2 Mew to play Budding Expeditioner, I think. $140. Does potion impact my breakpoints at all? Not really. I could just be second Koga for like maximum stalling. Being able to fish up 2 cough eggs makes more Kogas nice. Let's start with the full 4, and we'll go from there and see how it feels. One of the things when you're testing new decks is you want to often play more cards than you might want in an optimal deck long term, just so you can draw them more often and get a feel for it. Thanks for re-upping that Prime. I appreciate that direct support. Let's hop on into it, shall we? Thinking of hopping on things, Chad. It's almost lunchtime here, which means we need to burn some more calories on the bike before we stuff my fat face. You heard all bad comments about Leaf before the new booster pack. I would caution you against taking advice from anybody who told you Leaf is potentially bad without playing with it. That sounds like someone who doesn't understand how to evaluate cards remotely. I think this first expansion is really going to help people separate who understands card evaluation and who doesn't in this space. When the game launched, we had a month-long soft launch, so content creators had a lot of data and other content to copy from. You can't copy good takes on day 1 or pre-evaluations. There's been a lot of, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's neat. I like that art, with just like no actual strategy evaluation added. All right, I think we just clear this, yeah? Yeah, if you looked at the initial launch content for the soft launch, there were takes like, oh, Articuno EX18 Trainer is going to be a tier 0 deck that's busted, was the type of hot takes coming out of things. If they have Superior here, we're in trouble, because we statistically die. The Celby card is busted, chat. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, win more like a pro by putting fossils in every deck. Takes like those. the record, I expect Superior / Celebi EX stuff to be pretty reasonable. I just don't think I expect... Why would you switch? They definitely should not have switched the other Celebi up here. I just get to poison it now. I guess they're just in a holding pattern until... They're basically in a holding pattern, hoping they can hit the Superior and then just one-shot all my stuff right on down. Because again, Scoliopeed does 120 when it hits something that's poisoned, so the Whirlipede here teeing this up is great. Ideally, we would have found Coughing to be able to, like, Weezing Koga and clean them in one, but we're not in a terrible spot as is. Yeah, they're just dancing around to get more energy on this to play around variants. This is well played on their part. Our lack of coughing for our Weezing could mean we die here. Really hoping to draw a non-EX basic here, so that way we can not be dead to a Sabrina and good variants. Coughing. Little bit late on this. I needed this last turn so we could Weezing and clear them this turn. So the line at this point is just Veto Shock, and then when they clear the Scoliopeed, we hope Mew comes up and clears them with their own powerful bloom. Notable that Celebi counts all your energy, not just grass energy, so genome hacking will let us crack this for 3 coins. And they can't Erica now, but they could still potion. They've already burned one of each of those. I think we're done here at this point. Oh, did I have full lethal here? Did I miss it? If I retreated to I would go down to 1. Yeah, I totally missed lethal with the Koga. So we could have poisoned this. This would have been on 1 energy, Koga'd this back, put 2nd energy on it, and then cleared it here. Wow, that's so sweet. Good catch, Jet. Leaf is important. So I wouldn't have used Leaf. This had 3 energy on it. I could have retreated down to 1 energy, put the Weezing up, used Gas Leak, Koga'd the Weezing back, attached the 2nd energy back to this again, put it up and cleared them because it would have been poisoned. The lines in these decks have so much going on. Full Art Leaf looks so good! Full Art trainers are so sweet in this game. If you are going to take the time to correct me, like saying you can't Leaf and Koga in the same turn while I'm explaining the line, at least do the diligence of listening to the words fall out of my mouth. Statistically, we still win this game. So our Weezing dies here, but our genome hacking is gonna flip 4 coins and do 50 per head. If we hit average variance here. The genome hacking is lethal. All right, and we have become victorious despite my mistakes. Sweet game. Stead, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Yes, we are not playing Psychic Energy. Only Dark. If we continue to have a good viewer count for Pokemon Pocket, I am not intending to stream Marvel Snap today. We're up to 1,500 on Twitch, and we're around 700 on YouTube, so... We could have killed with Koga the turn after you explained also. They had a non-EX up at that point, Maddie. So I could have gotten the knockout, but it wouldn't have won me the game. Can you retreat twice off the same leaf? No, you can only retreat once per turn as a game rule. Gyarados EX seems like a very good Pokemon Pocket card. There will definitely be a highlight with it soon. We started on that this morning. I like the Venipede line a lot. I'm a big fan of these 1 energy stage 1 attackers, and having a clean stage 2 as a powerful finisher at the top of it all feels great. All right, we can dodge and Executor heads. We can dodge a ball here. If they miss once, it buys us a lot of time. That's a big deal. Perfect. Now that we know how big mini expansions are in this game, I will have a detailed video talking about the Pokemon Pocket Economy going up before the end of the year. I'm going to put together concise thoughts talking about what trading needs to look like to make it not be trash in the long term. I think there's a non-zero chance new Vaporeon is the best card in this set. Or at the very least up there with Celby and Mew. I really liked it with Gyarados this morning. Yeah, we need to find our next friend here. Stage 2 would be nice. This a leaf angle? I think it's a leaf angle. Nice this time. I am very excited to explore two-color Executor next some more. Can I get my stage 2? Narrator, he could not. Hey, thanks, Bach. Appreciate you dropping by for a live one. If you enjoy the vibes of the live stream, we're typically here Monday through Friday during the week for at least a few hours every single day. Sure you stop on in again sometime. Been doing this for a long time as Sudaru's 90-month resubscription. What an eternity. Thank you for the 7.5 years. Hello. We have one research and two stage 2s left in our deck. And Bricky got that as dice for us. Well, I mean, it's not like I have anything else to do with it, yeah? Once the coughings are gone, they're gone. The problem here is, I don't have any knockout points yet, and the Celby EX is like lurking in the back getting charged up. Executor EX, Celby EX seems sweet. That's definitely where I'd start with that deck. I think you want the superior too, but I think I'd play 12 Pokemon. It gives you 6 basics real clean, and it gives you an alternative game plan for when your superior doesn't come together for you. I don't think I want to give up a knockout point. I think I want to leaf and pull this Weezing out. Hey, thanks for the 43 months, AK. Welcome back. Yes, Executor has felt like it was waiting for a grass finisher behind it, and Celby EX seems like a great thing to do that. They have a Leaf or an X-Speed here, they can pull this Executor EX out. And they do, yep. Leaf is so good. I'm actually floored that someone in chat said they heard someone else talking about Leaf not being good. That's actually wild to me. That card's, like, verifiably insane. All right, if they low roll a little bit here, we could be in a decent spot. We need the Weezing to survive. So we need 2 heads out of 5. This game's far from over. They're gonna get their second knockout point on this Weezing, and they're gonna be able to pull the Celebi back to do it. There's a very real chance it just took us too long to get to the Scoliope this game. Hey, BuzzFred, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. The problem here is they're on 2 knockout points, yeah? So one more knockout wins them the game. And their Celebi is very charged up in the back. You just red card my 2-card hand? Oh, I only have 3 cards in my deck. That's funny. It's honestly incredible that people still have room to fit this trash card in their pocket deck with all the new cards. I bet with Leaf and Blue, we're gonna see that card kind of organically get pushed out of the game. So, Leaf versus, or Mew versus a different finisher comes down to which matchups do you think you need a finisher in? You think you need a finisher in the Charizard matchup? You want to play Mew. If you think you want a finisher that's better in different matchups, play something else. In my experience, these Weezing decks tend to really struggle into Charizard. So having Mew as a finisher that's good into Charizard is very appealing. Average variance on their Celebi here wins the game. They low roll even a little bit though, we get them. Alright, they've got their whole deck in their hand. I think that means we're dead. I think that means we're dead, because they're gonna get to flip 12 coins next turn. Hard fought, but our Scoliope just took way too long to get set up. It was just buried too deep. And their superior coming late is better than our Scoliope coming late. Never tell me the odds. Yep, that is, that's the plan. Never tell me the odds. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, I'm gonna let them have their fun. Ten tails in a dream, chat. 10 tails in a dream. GG, opponent. Celebi is gonna be setting some new most damage dealt in one attack records for gamers for sure. Is Scoliopeed good? I think so. I think its stat line is appealing. Set launch definitely reminding us that gamers don't have many creative bones in their bodies. Yeah, I think we'll probably play Flareon next. I think that's going to be real good. I try and dig for a reason here. I think I want to get the other Scoliopeed going. Mew's only okay in this matchup. Having a Whirlipede to go with Scoliopeed to, like, apply poison and then retreat seems reasonable. Yeah, if your goal is just to win a bunch, playing Blade in the queues is probably a great way to win a bunch today. Is the person who was offended by me saying no creative mode in chat the one that asked me earlier to play Celebi plus Superior? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The no creative mode comment stands. Shocked. Chat history caught in 4K HD. Saying not everyone has all the cards from the set is not the defense of playing the stock obvious deck. Because you're more likely to have the stock obvious deck if you have all of the cards. Like, this gamer has 2 immersive Celebes. They probably max spent on the first day. Tricelicon, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Brochalot, thank you for the baker's dozen. We win the game, yeah? We go Gas Leak, we go Leaf, we go Scoliopeed. This matchup's a lot easier when our stage 2 isn't buried in the bottom of our deck. And the poison clears up here, Venoshock for 120 plus another one. This is a very intentional breakpoint combo, I would wager. you like my thoughts on the best cards in the new set, check out the set review, Benny. When is a new video of meta decks coming out? So I will have a video tomorrow, or maybe late tonight, depending on what the editor's time is, highlighting my favorite decks with the new cards today. But I want to make it clear that that's not a meta video. Anybody telling you they're posting a meta video less than 24 hours after the set came out, again, they're clickbaiting and lying to you. We won't really have the data and stats to like make a meta video until we have at least a couple of bigger tournaments under our belt. So you can expect a data-driven first weekend tournament roundup on Sunday night or Monday morning on the channel for sure. That'll be the absolute earliest we can get like a meta data-driven thing. I will definitely have a deck list roundup of potentially sweet things to play. That is something we can do early. Yes, it is a buzzword to misrepresent what you're showing because it's what people want to click on. Someone playing Blaine stuff. Excited to see how this one plays out. Is mayonnaise meta? I live in the Midwest, so ranch tends to be the more meta choice here. Ranch is gross. Take your 10 minutes. You're not allowed to attack my heritage like that. Oh no! They red carded me and took away my Weezing. How will I ever play Weezing next turn? Thanks for the basic, dork. What a good card. Imagine both redrawing me the card I wanted and also improving my hand so I have more basics. Couldn't be a red card gamer. Couldn't be a red card gamer. Red card is bad and you should feel bad playing it, chat. If you need to know the numbers on that, be sure to check out the full analytical breakdown there. I think I want to start working towards genome hacking. I also probably want to reset the Weezing though, right? I think I want to burn the Koga and reset the Weezing this turn, actually. This way they can't retreat the Rapidash and clear the Weezing that was damaged with Ninetales. It's a shame we're 10 points short of getting the knockout here. Every new trader they release makes red card worse, 100%. It was already not good, and now there's even a wider option of utility things you can play. My gut instinct on new Rapidash is you play a 1-1 split. That is definitely a gut instinct only. I think there's a lot of power and flexibility. It's just like how I like playing splits with EX Pokemon and non-EX. Just thinking I really wanted Leaf or Koga. I think I'm backing this out, and the question is, what do I want to back out into? I think it's the coughing. We'll start working this up. To the person that said racial ethnicity loves particular card type, I don't tolerate thinly veiled racism in my chat, much less overt racism. Please leave and don't come back. How on earth do I even need to say that in 2024? Think we just put an energy on Mew. Are they only on 4 basics? That's how they have room for red card. Shame. 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 All right, and we're just 100% from here, right? We get to go ahead and put Whirlipede up. Scoliopede clears this, and then Mew EX's genome hacking clears the Ninetales in one, even if they have it. UEX does exactly what it says on the box. Card is a very good anti-meta card that's also generically just pretty reasonable. Speaking of deck list questions, it's time to take a pause for the cause. I'm enjoying this build a lot. I gotta be honest, Scoliopede was a card I wasn't sure how it could go. I'm glad I included it in my set review roundup, because this set is making me a believer. This build feels real clean. Leaf is such a good Pokemon pocket card, chat. Such a sweet one. Have some adverts. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the YouTube side. There are 600 people over there. Consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the engagement. Make sure you check out our set review. I'm going to give you an advert as well. You're not going to miss any gameplay. Don't go anywhere. Mew only loses energy when copying things like Flamethrower if it has the right type on it. So if it has fire energy on it, it'll discard a fire energy. But if it doesn't have fire energy, you just get the attack and discard nothing. I opened my packs last night. I believe almost all of the pocket cards are mechanically unique from paper. Can you Blaine Mew if you copy a Blaine Pokemon? No, Blaine powers up a particular name. I had a leaked card review of Doom 2099 posted at some point. I don't have a chat command referencing it right now, though, because there are leaked cards that are newer than that. I don't think you want... I'm skeptical the new Executor is good, Scrimmage. I would assume you want to play Executor EX and base execute, and then Superior and Celby. That's where I would start with the stock deck. Quilford! Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I missed your sword. So if you copy Charizard with no fire energy, it's free. Yes, Mew is a pressure reliever for the metagame. Mew is you could put this card in any deck that has a bad Mewtwo or Charizard EX matchup, and you put it in your backline, you put 3 energies on it, and then they can't knock you out. $40 packs, 0 EXs, 14 Magmars. The Pokemon Pocket Economy is very bad if you are even a little bit unlucky. And I really hope trading's going to help smooth out those details for people who low roll. Because the situation is really not good if you low roll even a little bit. If you have an average case scenario or above average, it's pretty good. I hit 2 copies of every EX in this set in less than 80 packs last night. Leaf Wheezing probably ends this game on the spot. It knocks out this Routes with its energy. Wheezing is so good when going first, chat. I like new Coughing. I'm skeptical new Wheezing is better than old Wheezing. Old Wheezing's definitely better in our Scoliope deck, but generically it might be better still, I think. Definitely something to test in other builds. Poison's a very good mechanic. I mean, Poison, where you don't even need energy to activate it, is stellar, yeah. Let's get free wins like this. Wheezing doesn't have a full art, so it's strictly worse. The truest of evaluations. I gotta be honest, chat, I'm a little bitter that they power crept my full art EVs. It's actually the most heinous example of power creep that I'm mad about in this new set. It is completely and wholly unacceptable that my full art EVs have been power crept. I am very confident that new Eevee is a lot better. Eevee generally doesn't do a lot anyways, and having the even low probability to high roll and win the game on the spot is worth a ton. You absolutely should be playing new Eevee over old Eevee. It is significantly better. A little aggro, but I think I want to fish up my other coughing here. This expansion makes me so excited for the future of this game. Like how much they open. I think the biggest thing this expansion highlights to me is that at a glance, the initial impression here is I don't feel like we had extreme power creep to start. And we'll see how things play out. But it feels like they added a couple, they gave us Mew as a release valve for existing powerful decks, and we added Celebi as another thing that seems like it's likely to be good enough, and they gave B tier decks new tools like Venipede for wheezing stuff that was close before. So I'm so excited to see if they can successfully have the game just go wide in terms of playable cards. They are all in on this Arcanine here. Maybe I'm supposed to leaf here, actually. Yeah, I think this is wrong. I think I was supposed to leaf. I'm gonna be honest, in my brain, I thought I could attach an energy and retreat this for 1, but this coughing definitely has a retreat cost of 2. That's on me. I guess I can clear the Arcanine next turn, though, and it keeps my Wheezing. This is fine. We put Wheezing up, we poison, we leaf it back to the Scoliopeed and clear the Arcanine, and then they're on nothing, right? Ideally, we draw Koga here, so we can use the leaf with the Scoliopeed. 2 Kogas and 8 cards. One of those is an ideal. This game is so easy! Imagine your video game being this easy, chat. Couldn't be us. It had so many damages. It's so many damages. Now, there is a world where they high roll this Moltres and they put us in the dirt with the Charizard still because we haven't found Mew. Ideally, we'd have a Mew building up in the back while all this is going on. We need this Moltres to not hit three here. Lorenzo, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Only 1 hit here is real good for us. I think that means I research to start digging for the Mew, yeah? Has it ever leaf retreat Wheezing? Is it leaf retreat Wheezing? Or is it dig for Mew? I think it's maybe better to leaf here. You don't win without the Mew. I don't know that that's true. Because with the second energy going on Weezing here, they're actually dead next turn with this Moltres, yeah? So they have to pull it out. Because I just attach an energy, retreat, and then Scoliope. And if they put this other Moltres up, I gas leak it and then crack it for 120. I guess that's not quite enough, huh? Well, they just missed that they're dead on board. God, people hate reading cards, chat. Imagine reading a new card. Couldn't be our opponent. Beating the Charizard deck when we didn't draw the Mew is nice. What do you think of new Sazazzle? I think stage 1s that die to 90-point single attacks are a tough sell. I don't think that's changed. I wouldn't mind hitting 2 basics here, so I'm going to research before we Pokeball. Breaking out a basic in the research is unfortunate. It means that red card's going to be real good. Lee. I think with the Whirlipede, we're just going to go ahead and get in here. That Poison Sting action going on. I'm currently leaning towards all pocket today. If we keep maintaining about 2,000 viewers between the two platforms, I think we're gonna hang out and play with the Pokemons. Pidgey with no evolution seems fine for us. I'm gonna start powering this one up. Zing. I'm not sure I want to put energy on Weezing, because it currently goes down in 1 to their Pidgeotto EX. So I think I'm just gas leaking and passing, because the odds of Koga, like, getting rid of the damage on them, or Pidgeotto coming up and cracking us are both pretty high. I think we just leak this turn and choose to build the Mew. Full art looks good. Yep. Perfect read from us. We just hit him with Gino back in, yeah? Iron for 3. Nothing terrible. No evolve. I want the flexibility for Whirlipede to be able to Poison Sting. The Whirlipede still gets knocked out if they Sabrina me either way. Evolving's only marginally better against a red card, and it's only marginal even of its in and of itself. One Koga here. The way this game has played out, we are unfortunately dead to a copy of Sabrina. Needed another basic here. Are there 2 basics buried in our bottom 5? I guess we technically aren't dead to Sabrina this turn, right? It only does 60 total and puts the Mew to 10. So you're saying there's a chance. So they can't Sabrina and retreat this to the Pidgeotto. Pidgeot, whatever this thing is. Could have won with Scoliopede and Sabrina. No, they had a non-EX Pokemon on their bench they could retreat to. Or they could swap to. You do not get to pick what they put up with Sabrina. Yeah, Giovanni gets us here. I don't think I had any agency to play around that. Should I take a moment and think, but I think we're done. I'm not sure there's a more Twitch chat experience than me losing to a card and then people immediately asking me if it's better than the card we're playing. Definitely up there. It doesn't seem like Celebi is fast enough to compete with Charizard. Yeah, there's a good chance you want a Mew EX in your Celebi deck. It's notably lives a Pidgeot attack unless they have Giovanni with it as well. He does 70. There's also a chance they're not playing non-EX Pidgeot. It's been a while, Jeff. How are things? Honestly, phenomenal, Neil. The last 2 years with Marvel Snap have been my best years ever for content back-to-back in the decade I've been doing this. Pokemon Pocket's been a ton of fun since it dropped about a month and a half ago. Snap's still chugging along, being reasonable as well. Kids are all great and thriving. Life's good. I think with 2 Kogas in hand and only 1 Weezing, I'm going to be a little conservative here and play around them. Play around them hitting double heads. I think the Snap metagame is currently very solid. The card acquisition is still a little scuffed around the edges, but they've said there's a rework coming that we'll hopefully learn about soon. But I'm optimistic for the future of Snap. How is the economy of Pocket compared to Arena? It's alright. It's expensive like any of these games if you want to max the cards on day 1, but it's very comparable to Arena in that aspect. I think long term, once they implement trading, especially like they said they're going to, it's probably a good bit better than Arena. But in the short term, it's very comparable. With the research draw, I'm not going to play around double heads again here. I think with the first Whirlipede draw, I'm going to play out the other Venipede here. Yes, I think one of the most phenomenal things about Pokemon Pocket's economy and system structures is simply the fact that Pokemon Pocket basically never tells me how to play the game. It's always, you should play if you feel like you would have joy from playing, not here's a bunch of chores and you're gonna go do all your chores because you feel obligated to. I hope more games embrace structures like Pocket has. Do they have a Leaf here? If they have Leaf to pull the Kangaskhan out, that could be bad for us. But if we get the knockout here, I'm feeling pretty good. We get the knockout, clean. And their variant swung back to exact average here with them hitting 0 heads after hitting 2. Second Weezing is tops. Love that. I never played the original Pokemon TCG. Is Pocket a lot different? Pocket has some key... Pokemon Pocket is basically... If you ask yourself, how do we modernize the Pokemon TCG for 2024 as opposed to sticking to the rules from 30 years ago when it was first made? It keeps a lot of the good parts of the paper Pokemon TCG while modernizing other bits in a way that's really good. We could one-hit the Kanga there, but we're not in a rush. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. I think Kangaskhan will be less omnipresent, but still good. There's just reasonable alternatives to Kangaskhan now, as opposed to me telling people, nah, your deck's just gonna be worse. What do you think about pack points being tied to their respective packs? I think that's a system that doesn't surprise me, because they're trying to ensure that free-to-play players don't have all of the cards on day one. It is important for the longevity of these games that free-to-play players have things to chase over the course of a season. This game is done at this point. Even if the opponent's Kangaskhan had cooperated a little bit more, they'd still be up a creek without a paddle here. I am looking forward to exploring two-color Executor decks, Ace. I think that's going to be a good space to be looking at. Alright, and they're giving up the knockout on the Pidgeot here to the Scoliopeed, Weezing, Koga, so opponent's probably torched at this point. So, Scoliopeed does 120, 50 extra damage if the target is poisoned. So we get to put up the Weezing, poison gas them, and then Scoliopeed switches in and cracks them for 120, which cleans them out here. You have a getting started guide for Pocket. The only real thing you need to know when getting started in Pocket is which booster pack to open to begin with, which I cover here. But other than that, they have a really good onboarding in the game. So as far as like game rules and stuff go, you should just play the tutorial. They're quite good. And with the 2 copies of Leaf in hand here, letting us shuffle this Scoliopeed around the board, I assume the writing is on the wall, even if they have their perfect evolution line here. And if they don't have their evolution line, they're just very dead on the spot. But even if they have Pidgeotto into Pidgeot, we're going to be able to shuffle around and get poisoned here. Isn't Leaf just a power-crept X-Speed? No, Leaf's a supporter. So it is a functionally different X-Speed that comes at a different cost. It's a very good design to have added to the game. You are right that there are definitely decks like the one I'm currently playing, though, that really wouldn't enjoy X-Speed that definitely want to play Leaf. new expansion in January means this moment is the release cycle. The release cycle is the most content this game will get over the next 2 months. Yeah, that's how card games work. They have big bursts of content, and then they trickle down after. I actually think Pocket is set up in a way that's pretty smart, because they have both the big bursts of sets every 6 weeks, it looks like it's going to be, but then they also have smaller card drops in the interim, thanks to things like the promo releases. They kind of get the best of both worlds with some of Snap's trickle feed style while also having some of like Magic's and regular Pokemon's bigger set releases. Really need to hit my stage 1 this turn. I mean, kinda. Not the stage 1 I was looking for. I'm gonna make them have X speed here, I think. Back up for 20. We think Aerodactyl EX will be any good. I'm skeptical of that. Most decks that want to build up evolution Pokemon build them up while they're on the bench. Or an X speed in my future. Potion, sure. Well, that's not the stage 1 I wanted for Christmas, but it's better than a lot of our other draws. I think the most marked difference with new coughing versus old coughing is old coughing is a lot better against Starmie EX. Wait, is that true? No, I'm thinking the inverse. Staryu into Starmie is good against Weezing. I'm leaning towards new coughing being better. But it's definitely, again, too often card gamers use the word strictly when talking about things being better or worse, and it's definitely not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. As is often the case, it's just different. Yes, generally speaking, things are assigned grades. I mean, Misty's good for them, but they already had an Articuno charged up, so it's mostly whatever. Can I get a stage 1? We can, lovely. So you're saying there's a chance. They find Greninja here. Greninja will let them clear the Weezing, which would not be great for our hero. This is just lethal, yeah? Because we already have a knockout point from earlier? I don't know, chat. I'm kind of into Scoliopeed. All right, we've been on this one for a little over an hour, and it's time to take another ad break. And I go ahead and throw it up on the screen here. We're going to build something else when we return. I'm going to run and grab a caffeine while the ads roll, I think, because I may or may not have been up till 2 a.m. recording the set review last night since it dropped so late, but I like this build a lot. Coughing, Wheezing has been a card that's been looking for a good partner, and I don't know if Scoliopedia is necessarily that, but Mew EX is a good follow-up to it, some of the matchups that are hard for Wheezing in general, so seems slick. All right, have some adverts. Copy the deck list if you want. We're going to build something else when I return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Beep, beep. Start sending some screenshots here real quick to my editor of the things I've played that we liked so far. This. All right, I think we're gonna be a little bit boring and play a deck from last season that I think got a couple of really solid upgrades. New Eevee is really good, and the Dragon, I think, is a solid upgrade over Kangaskhan. Also, Flareon is insane over, or into all the Celebi decks people are playing. I'm gonna flare some of these dorks real quick, I think, too. Oh, should we try Leaf over X Speed? Very possibly. Oh, I need one more to flare him. Let's check our Wonder Picks real quick. Anything about new Pikachu versus old probably largely doesn't matter. You're only going to be attacking with that Pikachu when you hit a failure state. You have a number of supporters or trainers you run on average? No. You want to figure out what your 3 Pokemon lines are and how many slots they take. And then you want to go from there. I have 2 of those. Looking for 1-star full arts I don't have. Ooh! There's a wonder pick. 40% to get it? I cry every time. Whenever people tell me wonder picks are a way you smooth out collection variants, I can't help but laugh. Sure, Jan. You're gonna smooth out your collection variants with wonder picks. Right on. New Raichu versus old. I didn't put new Raichu in my video because I'm skeptical it's good. %20 of the time it works every time, something like that. Do I want to underpick at that? I forget how many of those full arts I have. Let's check. I don't have any of them. I wonder pick for that one, gamers. Can we go 0 for 3 on our wonder picks this morning? I feel like we can. I'm optimistic we can go 0 for 3. Old Rapidash versus new Rapidash. Probably play one of each. Oshina's second Golem. I assume Golem's gonna be a play one of each angle. See, chat, just keep clicking the same one. You'll get it eventually. I'd say you play new Rapidash over old all day. Yeah, you're allowed to say that. And you're allowed to likely be wrong. People in general undervalue resource efficiency in games like this. They just see bigger number and their lizard brain goes burr. And they undervalue resource efficiency and they undervalue having flexible options. Pack points are lit up because these are all new. Probably saving pack points for 2 stars I want. Those are the real chase ones. You'll open the 1 stars eventually. The 2 stars are the ones that are hard to get. Zoom in. Not obtained. Thanks, game. Quality of life improvements when. Yeah, so I liked this deck before the set release, and our new Dragon and the EVs both seem like solid upgrades for it, and Leaf is good with the Dragon and, what's it called, too? I feel like I want to coward split the Leaf and the X speed here. Because rearranging after you research on what has a lot of value. Oh, I forgot to get, what's it called on my EV2. Apologies. Gotta flare these cards so I don't look like some kind of peasant. I disagree that new Raichu looks interesting. It is incredibly sad that my full art EVs have been power crept in the first set. I am very bitter about it. Please stop bringing it up. Full art Leaf will probably be the first one I target with pack points. Why did you say the Wonder Pick pack chance was 40% and not 20%? Yeah, because there were 2 cards in the pack I wanted. No, there's no tricks to flipping heads more often or getting the cards you want more frequently. All of those videos are made by grifters and idiots who are liars. The RNG's not rigged, chat. I throw my phone into the air to help it flip heads. I take it back. That's the surefire way to get heads more often. If you flip your phone while the coin flips, you're more likely to get heads. Rookie. I think we're just leaving him up front while we set up burning this place to the ground. New EV has a high roll mechanic here. Flip coins until you get tails, does 20 for each heads. Ah, yes. Deal 10 to me to do 20 to yourself. This seems like a fair and reasonable interaction for all parties involved. I really need some running fire energies under here. Or a Frogadair. Both? I get both? Oh, golly. Golly, gamers. I think I put this on here so I can switch the Greninja next turn and attack, right? We'll put the fire on here. And thanks to Rough Skin, this Erica doesn't matter, right? Because they take 20, and then Greninja does 80. We've played 3 different decks today that have all felt sweet, and none of them involve Celebi. I think there are a ton of neat things to be exploring in Pokemon Pocket right now. Do I want another Dirtle Dragon, or would I rather potentially start building up another Greninja? It probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna chill for a turn on making that decision, I think. If I draw Frogadair, it won't matter if I wait a turn to evolve it. Dirtle Dragon is a great name. He is officially Dirtle Dragon moving forward. That way no one can correct me on mispronouncing it. Celebi, man, sure would be a shame if I had a clean card that one-shotted your Celebi. Which sure would be unfortunate. I think Flareon's gonna be a sweet metagame card. I liked this deck before this set dropped, and it got some big upgrades, and Celebi coming into the format means it's got better type advantages too. Being able to clear this on a 3 energy attack in 1, so you don't have to worry about their Ericas and potions is huge. Hey, Dice Cop, thanks for dropping off that primer. That direct support's a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Very quiet. We're hunting Celebis. The Jesus Fish! Thank you for the 2 years of support. We're having a fun day with the new cards. So many sweet new things to try. You ever played with Victory Bell? Yeah, we played with Victory Bell. We'll get around to that one with Poke Flute eventually. I don't know if we're going to do it today. I think I want to focus on decks that play the new Pokemon today, and eventually we'll get to old Pokemon with the traders. Venusaur should see more play with Superior, right? No, not at all. You don't want to play 2 stage 2s in the same deck, and Superior giving Venusaur extra energy isn't really useful. Turtle Dragon, yeah. Turtle Dragon, Turtle Dragon, Turtle Dragon. Hold 5 Aerodactyl EX, 4 Gyarados, 4 Celebi, 2 Pidgeot, and 0 Mew. Well, it sounds like you opened at least 100 packs, so I would recommend spending some pack points. Good news is most of the Mew decks probably only want 1. I need these dragons to hold up long enough for us to find a Flareon, friends. Except... Chatot! People think this card is cracked. I'm not convinced. Skeptical, gamers. Color me skeptical. It's a different flavor of Meowth. It's very different from Meowth. So I think I'm just putting the Eevee up here because if I put the Dirtle Dragon up and I brick out a basic, I lose the game to Sabrina. And by putting the Eevee up, I win the game on the spot, basically, if we draw Flareon. And we have 2 Flareons and 2 researches. And if we draw the basic, we can always just retreat back to the Dirtlin. Dirtle Dragon. So, doubted energy because of my line, but my line gave me the out to win the game on the spot, so I think it's worth taking. Alright. The Sabrina means we're on the Flareon or bus plan. We're about 40%. 2 actual Flareons, 2 researches with redraws. Ark, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Lovely. I will burn this place to the ground. Light them up. They're on fire. What, chat? You don't like your onions caramelized? I think caramelized onions taste great. I'm honestly floored at how often I'm getting asked if they're going to make the decks bigger in this game. No, I don't think they're going to fundamentally and structurally play how the game is designed and balanced by increasing the deck sizes. I think the deck sizes are fine, and it's really weird that this is the only card game where I constantly get asked, are they going to make decks bigger? We should probably make a command at this point, yeah. I would like to draw both an Eevee and a Froakie, so I'm going to research before I Pokeball, because researching before I Pokeball makes it more likely that I find 2 basics. One question in my mind about this deck while we're playing it is, do I want to try and fit in a Singleton Mew for the Mewtwo matchup in Charizard? I'm not sure that it's necessary, but it could be an option. I actually think card games that allow you to play more than the minimal number of cards in your deck are bad design and allow people to make bad choices to hurt themselves. It's just good game design to make it so people have to play the appropriate number of cards. Deck size command. Jeff's deck is huge. Pocket decks are the right size. Stop asking. Perfect command? They say the perfect command doesn't exist. The new player with around 200 cards, you'd recommend switching to the Mythical Island packs in advance. I'd recommend opening booster packs that have cards that you want to play with. Thanks, I think. Them not having a stage 1 means this is kind of okay for us. It's not about the deck size, it's about how you use it, spoken like someone with a small deck. It's kind of unfortunate that we're dead to Giovanni and we haven't hit our stage 1 yet. Do you think they're going to rework Misty? Absolutely not. I think we'll see 0 card text updates to things in Pokemon Pocket unless there's something that's really heinously unbalanced. Dead to Leaf if they don't retreat. I mean, on one hand, I lost the Leaf. On the other hand, I have a chance at Frogadier. For the love of Christ, chat! Take it out of your deck! There's so many good cards you can put in your deck with this new set! Why are you still playing Red Card? Why? Why are you still playing Red Card? You shouldn't have been playing it before Mythical Island, and there's even less reason to play it now! Holy! I think people are still playing Red Card because tournament winners are playing Red Card. Yeah, there's actually been less of them inside of tournaments, anecdotally. But you are right. People both are bad at statistics and enjoy copying deck lists without thinking about their choices. That is accurate. Both of those things are true. Is Red Card bad? It is! If you want to see some math talking about why Red Card is bad, check out this video here. Run through some common situations and some more general case scenarios and walk through the numbers. If you don't get Leaf back there, they would have won. That's actually not true, because they literally gave me the Frogadier as well. They mind-rotted you, but lost the game anyway. So this is the thing that people don't get about Red Card taking extra cards away. Pokemon Pocket is not a card advantage game. The right cards are more valuable than raw number of cards in this game all of the time. And if your opponent has a lot of cards in their hand when you red card them, they're probably bricked. They have 5 cards in their hand because they're missing on their Frogadier, or they're missing on something that they want to play out. Almost every good deck in Pokemon Pocket is incentivized to play its cards to the board. You gain such an incredibly nominal advantage from trying to conceal information by holding your stuff back. Chat! Why is he always yelling? Why? Why is he yelling?
Does this make you feel better? Do you like it when your Twitch streamer has their microphone right here nice and big in their face? And you can see that their microphone is huge. And they whisper sweet nothings into your ear with their big microphone. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Celebi EX here, getting its powerful bloom. Ugh. And the superior makes this bloom absolutely huge. If Celebi knocks out the Dreadion, Flareon's gonna pop up and smash them in one. So potent. Even if they don't knock out my dragon, I get to use Leaf to swap back.
Why are you yelling, comment? Always cracks me up because it shows a stark lack of critical thinking skills. I am here for 6, 7, 8, sometimes 12 plus hours a day. And if I was yelling for 12 plus hours a day, every single day, I wouldn't have a voice. I'm simply not a soft-spoken person who wants to have my microphone next to my face. This is gonna come as a shock to some of you, but I was a theater kid growing up. And one of the things I learned while doing theater is how to project my voice. So I am not shouting from my throat, I am projecting from my diaphragm, which is how I can have a strong voice for 12 hours a day for a decade running. Leaf here hopefully helps us mitigate some of this variance on our energy. If this was a fire, we'd have the game won, but because of Leaf, we have one extra turn to come up with a fire energy here, which is great. Unlucky. I am also a former teacher and used to projecting my voice over a classroom. That is accurate. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Maybe the tempo Sabrina can help us get there. Am I supposed to X speed with Sabrina? Yeah, maybe. Rather than the Leaf. That's a good call out. You yelled at the children too. It's funny. Someone made a comment about my teaching being directed towards children. For reference, most of my teaching time was spent at the college level. I don't mind working with children, but dealing with parents sucks. Why did you fail little Timmy? He studies so hard for class. Well, little Timmy never turns in any homework. So little Timmy failed because he doesn't work hard. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put this out here. We're gonna put a water energy on here. We're gonna Sabrina them. We're gonna hope that we bought enough time for fire energy to go onto here. Your kids saying they did their work and them actually doing their work are very different. Accurate. You like the new baby egg or old baby egg in Celebi shells? I would assume old egg is better. So if we would have had a second fire energy in 6 energies, we would have guaranteed won this game, but now we need them to low roll like we low rolled. We need 2 heads out of 6, which is unlikely. Yes! I bet they feel unlucky, but we were equally unlucky, chat. And the best part about this is, now I get to put the whisper voice in a YouTube highlight. Hi, YouTube. I would tell you we're not always this weird, but I don't want to lie to you. Pew! Embrace the weird. My notes for this deck are literally just beat Celebi, beat Celebi, beat Mewtwo, beat Celebi. So, appropriately caramelizing the onion Pokemon. We're up to over 1,700 people in here for some pocket today. That's awesome. YouTube stream still floating around 700. Appreciate the people chilling out. New set day is super fun. It's been so long since I played a traditional card game that has big set releases like this. I forgot how sweet it is. Surprisingly, you've not hit a lot of Pikachu. There's actually never really been a ton of Pikachu in the random queues. It's always been a lot less prevalent anecdotally than in the tournament setting. Found a Dirtle Dragon. I think I'd like to dig for an Eevee. Lovely. Am I powering up the Eevee to start here? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna get that guaranteed fire energy on it in case we brick on it for a little bit. Giggity Gary! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That's such a giant pile. Happy new set day. Appreciate your generosity here as always. Okay, so if they hit Dirtle Dragon twice, Flareon's like teed up and ready to go, yeah? And even if they only hit Dirtle Dragon once, Greninja cracks them for 20, if we can find it, and then we finish with Flareon. This card is so good, chat. I'm picking up what it's putting down. I am super into it. Two Greninjas and 9 cards. We're through both our researches here, though. Nice, nice. Just like we drew it up. They even waited a turn to make it so they wouldn't get hit by it to get cleared by this in one, but we figured it out. Ooh, fellow whale. Oh, that's so pretty. Are they even supposed to take the knockout here? It almost feels like they're supposed to wait a turn, yeah? I think they're supposed to wait a turn so the second Mewtwo can be ready to go. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think this is smart on their part. I kind of wish I could be setting up a second Flareon. I needed this early to play around what's it called, but... Where am I putting this energy? I think it's on Flareon. I'm gonna need it there eventually, yeah. It's a shame we didn't have Leaf this turn to clear this Mewtwo. Leaf this turn would have buried them. Would have cleared this without giving them any knockout points. Wait, they're not setting up their Mewtwo EX in the back? That's gotta be a mistake, yeah? Because they're not in a position to side drive me next turn now. Do they have Giovanni? You think they have Giovanni? Giovanni lets Mew clear Flareon in one with the flamethrower on the backswing. So I'm not gonna put another energy on this. No, I think once they knock out this Flareon, they're at 2 knockout points. We're gonna need to put Greninja up. I can't just put up another punching bag. So they charge this up. They Giovanni, they clear the Flareon. I get to deal 80 down to 50. And the question's gonna be, can we finish this with Greninjas after they retreat it before they get it back up? Is it their second potion? It's only their first potion. That's scary. Yeah, there's the Giovanni. We sniffed that out. No one's going to know if Celebi is actually good until after we get some tournament results in. There's going to be plenty of people posting plenty of wins with things inside of the random queues because you could win with anything in these queues. But what is actually good matters for if it's tournament tested or not. Do I Sabrina here? Sabrina here means they're dead to second Greninja next turn, yeah? Because they can't attack me with Mewtwo EX. I'm gonna spread the damage around because they're positioning to retreat next turn now. Second Gardevoir is kind of scary. If they have a Leaf here, we could be in big trouble. Let's them retreat without taking a tempo loss. If they have to discard these energies to retreat, we're in an okay spot. Even just X-Speed is really good with double Gardevoir next turn. Are we dead? I think we might be dead. I think there's a real chance we might need a Mew in this deck for the Mewtwo matchup. I am not intending to play Marvel Snap today. No, I don't think so. Yeah, we're just cleared up by this one. GG, opponent. My timing on when I put the Flareon up might have been suspect. The opponent navigated that game really well. I don't know. I'm gonna play some more games. There's a very good chance I could have won that game with better sequencing, and maybe I don't need the Mew. very, very possible. I feel like I need to play. I'm not changing cards until I play more games. It's time to run some ads. We'll throw the existing deck list up on screen. My sandwich has been delivered upstairs, so I'm going to run up and grab that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Literally any deck can play Mew. 100%. BR, don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more of this for one more ad segment, then we're going to play something else. That 20 seconds to spare. You still working to set up your Twitch bot? No, that wasn't something I had time for. You want my #1 dieting tip, chat? How I lost 50 pounds this year? I took my sandwich and I cut it in half before I brought it to my desk. If you are anything like myself, you are a giant slob who cannot be trusted. Don't tell yourself you're gonna eat a reasonable portion and then bring all the food with you. Start with the reasonable portion and then don't go back for more. Segment it out to begin with. You can eat plenty of good food and still lose weight, just eat less of it. What do you get on this here? I forgot everything inside here. I think it's onion, lettuce, tomato, cheese, avocado spread, a little mayo. Now that's a pickle, chat. That's a pickle. Well, they didn't quarter it, they just halved it. All right. That's a Jeff Hoagland-sized pickle, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna wait to research here because I already have the Greninja in hand and I want to make red carding be less enticing. So we tap this to 110. Rough Skin puts it to 90. Dreadion finishes. Perfect game, by the way, because someone asked at the start of this in chat, do you just never put energy on the Dirtle Dragon? Under ideal conditions, Dirtle Dragon is just there to buy time. But in a game like this where Eevee is nowhere to be seen, we are happy to put some energies on and head into battle. My goodness, Leaf is absurd. She's so good. I'm gonna wait on the Froakie because I don't have a Frogadier yet. If I draw Eevee, I want to be able to put Eevee in. The Claw! That's really good. It's crazy that card exists. It's very strong. Do I want to work towards powering up Flareon? Probably. Although I suppose... No, I want to be able to attack with Greninja next turn in case they put this up and attack with it. Skin has been very good in these games. Why would I Sabrina here? Oh, because it lets me target the Gardevoir. Yeah, that's a good call. Because then the Gardevoir dies to the Greninja Shuriken next turn. They can't put up the Mewtwo. It also has retreat cost of 2, which has value. Yeah, good call. They also can't Budding Explorer Gardevoir back to their hand. That was a really great game of Pokemon Pocket. Ton of back and forth and sequencing decisions there. Durnal Dragon looked genuinely very good, both being able to attack and its Pokemon ability. Yeah, the card's great. I am wholly and completely sold on Durnal Dragon. It doesn't replace Kenga, right? We're playing it instead of Kenga in this deck. Durnal Dragon's definitely better than Kenga in some situations. I also wouldn't be surprised if there's times where you want to play both. Now that's funny. Good trade, good exchange, really. All parties had fun. No, you absolutely should not play Psychic Energy with me most of the time. Them playing the Articuno out here is good for our Sabrina, yeah? Sure. I guess let this take a hit, yeah? And hope that they lose energy instead of me. So this discards a random energy from among all energy on the board. Yours and your opponent's. Unlucky. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have evolved the Flareon. I should have left the Flareon and Eevee so we could try and high roll this to clear it that way. Can I get a Faruki? We can, okay. One frog, two frog, red dog, blue dog? Question mark. So this puts them to 50. And then they'll go to 30 from the rough skin, and then Frogadier clears it. Wait, it can take the energy off of the Pokemon that's getting knocked out? That's good to know, I guess, but awkward. Hit him with the big drip. Drip, drip, drip. So they get to wash out this energy up to the Articuno here. Sabrina before we evolve in case they mess up. With water energy, we're favored. I don't think that's true. We're dead to we're dead to Misty Heads or Leaf. Because they already have 2 knockout points. If they have to actually spend energy retreating, we have a shot here. MeWEX will replace Weezing as the stall package. I think if you thought you wanted to play Weezing without the energy, the new card is better, yes. Double XP will also do it. It's close considering how clicky our start was. But for what it's worth, all those decks that were playing Weezing with Dark Energy were pretty bad. Going first with the full evolution teed up isn't terrible. You get to attack with Frogadier on 2 and then clear with Greninja on 3. An opposing Durnal Dragon! Uh-oh. A mirror match! Wake up, sheeple. Nope, not a mirror match. They've got bad cards. Being punished by a red card couldn't be us. Oh, we redrew the research. Definitely not a viewer because they red carded, yep. We're vibing. We're vibing. I mean, the red card took my Greninja, but it helped me set up in a different way. Which, again, one of the failure cases were like, the red card isn't just a failure when it gives your opponent back the thing they wanted. It also can just give them other things that are similarly good. The card is trash, chat. I'm gonna have a roundup video of decks from the new set tonight on the YouTube channel, Socio. Gonna X speed out, start burninating this board. Gonna play the other Eevee out, so that way if they Sabrina me, I can put up something I don't mind getting knocked out. We could be in trouble here. Well, that's a lovely draw. If they have their Greninja, we're probably still in trouble. Think we're done here. Yeah, that's the line. Maybe I was supposed to power up my Dirtle Dragon instead of the Flareon to start. The stream title changed from earlier. I don't believe that's true. Pretty sure it's been the same all day. 2 stars are so good. Looking for Froakie, a Turtle Dragon. Shaft granted. Unfortunate to not find the frog. We'd like to get evolving ASAP. U2 EX matchup. Let's see where they start aligning energy here. Second Turtle Dragon is not quite the droid we're looking for. Come on, game! Just get 7 heads in a row. Syntax error. Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. We played against Celby yet? Yeah, a bunch. Flareon's very good against them. Celby and Mewtwo have been the 2 most popular things for sure. I think with them having Gardevoir and us not having Greninja, we're probably dead. If we brick, we need them to brick too. I think this is too late, right? Because they clear this in 1, and then they're only going to 130. So even my 120 is not enough. I'm only going to Frogadier next turn. I needed Froakie 1 turn sooner. If we were hitting Greninja next turn, the Rough Skin plus Greninja plus this would be enough. Snap released 1 card, and half the people will be playing counters for it, and the other half will be playing Sandman with it. We'll play with it eventually, but I don't know, that'd been a huge rush. Playing some tomorrow morning. So many good Mew arts. We played with new Golem yet. I'm not sure new Golem is super relevant. Honestly, I think new Graveler is better than new Golem. I'm not sure either of them move the needle on the card very much. Both died to Celebi. Well, new Golem, or old Golem clears Celebi in one, which is relevant. Don't underestimate that. Oh, they drew the Carnivore Gamers! It's over! Pack it up, pack it in! No, we could draw, Frogadair next turn. If we hit Frogadair on... If we get this Greninja going, we have a shot. You tried D-Dex with Poké-Flute. Yeah, we played, Pidgeot with Poké-Flute earlier. Or they could Size Sphere me and take extra rough skin damage, that we could potentially beat them without Greninja. They probably just have Potion, yeah? Here's open, we spike the Frogadair and we beat the Potion. Nice, nice. I genuinely was not prepared for how good this character was going to be. I expected it to be playable. It's so good. You know what? I should have put this water energy on Frogadair, because if these are running fire, I could be really sad here. Why is it better than Kangaskhan? Did you see how this just got hit for 20 and I didn't need to put an energy on it? And now I get to put Flareon up and finish it? That's why. Yeah, the lack of water here could lose me the game. No, they're just leaving. Cool. If they had Giovanni, we would be in trouble. Without Giovanni, they're torched. Turtle Dragon certified MVP. He was. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Questions or things to stew on is, do you want to try and fit one Mew EX in here over one of the utility cards? It's possible that the one Giovanni is better as a Mew EX. Another thing I'm not 100% certain on is, do I want the 1-1 split with X-Speed and Leaf, or would I rather just have 2 copies of Leaf, because Leaf is that much better with Turtle Dragon and Flareon with their retreat costs of 2, but the core of this, I think, was good before the new set dropped, and Flareon is markedly very good against Celebi, and the rest of it felt real clean. So, let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and let the adverts roll so we can pay some bills. When we get back, we're going to build something new and dive on into the next one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to be playing Pocket all day today. Appreciate the almost 700 people that are watching the live stream on the YouTube side. Here we get an advert as well here. If you could tap the like button on the stream, I'd appreciate that. Only 300 like button pressers so far. Hey, Alec. Afternoon. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Glad I stumbled onto your pocket content. Was a fan of your Magic stream when you did that. It's nice to find a competent content creator for this game. What's going on, Rahito? Welcome back to Homelandia. It's been great to see some of the traditional card gamers finding their way back over. Pocket sweet. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I think you are sorely mistaken if you think simply banning EX Pokemon diversifies things. I think you just have a different format where different things are powerful. Any standout things here I should change? I think I intend to play just Water and Lightning. You actually can't play 4, you can only play 3. We did put Dragonite in our deck. Do you have all the functional cards to set? Yeah, it only takes about 100 packs to max a booster. I think I did. I think I ran a little bit hot and did it in 80 or so. Doodle dragon, doodle dragon, doodle dragon. So Budding Explorer, for those who haven't seen it, returns your EX Mew from your active spot to your hand as a Koga for our new friend. So Mew EX gets to both simultaneously be a wall that we can bounce back to our hand, while also being a potential finisher in the matchups where that is good. So it gets to serve a dual purpose role in this deck. Can the Flute be a good card with Dragonite? No, I'd be surprised if that's necessary. Alright, so they Starmie EX and clear this. We go second energy, put up Mew. They hit the Mew. We Budding Explorer the Mew back to your hand. We put energy on here. We clear the Starmie. No, I guess we're a little bit short on that, right? Because the Starmie will be at 90 after 2 Dirtle Dragon hits. Is bounce to hand a full heal? Sure is. I think the opponent's archetype is sweet, by the way. We played this earlier. Vaporeon, Gyarados, Starmie EX. Felt really clean. That is not the extra. That is not the water energy I wanted for Christmas, gamers. Regular Gyarados or EX Gyarados? EX Gyarados. You want to crack for 140 and clear things like Celebes in one hit? The Misty High Roll into Gyarados here could lock us out of having energy on Dragonite. Or just Vaporeon, eh? That seems good for me. They don't have the Gyarados, they must not have the Gyarados, huh? Does Turtle Dragon exist to get punched in the face and never attack? In this deck, yes. Average Dragonite game, really. Classic Dragonite experience here. Think of mulligan on our first one here. Blade is scary for our Dirtly deck. See if we have the tools to buy enough time here. Maximize my chance to find the Dratini here. That's a lot of basics. Is there a Rapidash in my future? If they hit heads on Ponyta and then hit heads on new Rapidash, they actually clear the Mew EX, which is scary. Oh, Marvel Snap released one new card. That's neat. Pokemon Pocket released 68 new cards. I ought to hang out and play some Pocket today. Deadbolt, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. We'll play with the new Snap card at some point, but I'm enjoying not getting tech carded today. Deadbolt, thank you for the 11 months. Hope you and the family are doing well. Actually, just 4 lightning energy in a row, 2 games in a row. Classic. It's unfortunate. I hope they don't have another, which is likely. A lot of these decks played 2 Blade and 2 Giovanni. Actually just absurd. Ooh, okay. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Dirtle Dragon and a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh! It's actually the 10th electric energy in a row. It's actually the 10th electric energy in a row. Can we go for 11? Thankfully, Mew lets us burn this Ninetales to the ground. The odds of hitting the same 50%er 10 times in a row is a fraction of a percent. AKA, it's real low. Oh, man. Actually did so. Rip. Rip. Gotta check the deck editor. Gotta check the deck editor. Yep, it's there. All right. Let the 11 water energy in a row begin. Wow. Why would you hurt me like that? They do exist. If there was a Pokemon Pocket Twitch stream watching drinking game, it would definitely involve taking a shot every time someone suggested you add Misty to a deck without water Pokemon. That would be one of the things for sure. Hey, Immigrant, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, Mew versus Mew is quite the wet noodle contest, huh? I don't know why they attacked me this turn. It's a pretty big mistake. Attack. That attack lets Tail Slap be lethal next turn. The genome hacking was already knocking us out. I think it's Mew. They could genome hacking our genome hacking, yo dog. Mew versus Dragonite's an interesting gambit, because if you don't clear the Mew's gonna drop a Draco back. Alright, Dragonite. One of your finest Draco Meteors, please. No, I asked for your finest. That was like a mid-tier Draco. I would like one do-over, please. Can I get a do-over? Hello? Is this thing on? Oh no! Bonka. All right, nobody panic. Nobody panic. All right, Dragonite. Nice, clean, average variance. Delete the Mew. All right. Alrighty then. Got it good. It's just creating a good storyline there, Chip. He's just messing around, making content. The ups and the downs, we laughed and we cried. Oh, is our opponent not going to come back? Sedge. Big sad. Your opponent didn't return in time. You don't say, Pokemon Pocket. This whole screen experience needs some work here. We're almost level 50, chat, which is the tippy top. Hopefully they uncap that here soon for the whales. Turtle Dragon, will we have that in Mew most of the time? This Pokeball is 50% to find us what we're looking for. Kanga and Execute is an interesting combination. Oh, it's worth noting the new Executor actually clears a charged up Dragonite in a single hit, yeah? It does 80 plus 80, which is 160. We are only using water and lightning energy in this deck. Kangaskhan's kind of good against Mew as well, huh? And I get a Dratini deck. I thank you. Things you love to see. It. You rang? Dratini and 2 colors challenge level impossible. True. Hitting 2 and then hitting 0 is an optimal sequence for them against our rough skin for sure. The inevitable ticking up on the bench here. Victory Bell Executor, interesting. Hopefully this survives the hit and then we'll leaf it out. Cool. I think the plan here is energy, leaf this out, clear this, and then we can Dragonite next turn. Leaf is a supporter that reduces retreat cost by 2. Not quite a perfect switch, but pretty close. Noteworthy that thanks to the potion in our hands, even if they hit double heads on this Executor, it's not going to be enough to clear the Dragonite out. And they missed on the first one. An above average Draco Meteor here ends the game on the spot. Two average ones win the game over 2 turns, though. Like these overall. I think it's got a number of phenomenal designs in it, and I personally am very excited for the future of this game. The amount of deck building possibilities they opened up with just a small set is awesome. I'm excited to see them add more and more as time goes on. All of our Celebi opponents dried up, chat. It was like nothing but Celebi earlier, and now we've had a bunch of variety. Only takes a couple of games to realize playing Celebi is like watching paint dry. I don't know about that. It's really not that dissimilar from like Mewtwo and Charizard type stuff. Diglett Golem action here. None of those are the Dratini I wanted for Christmas. We're just building up the Geodude in the back, huh? But it's got somewhere to be, question mark? Lovely. The matchups for Mew's not great, so it's sad to not have a Dratini to start. Have coffins. I was pretty impressed with new coughing, new wheezing. I could take or leave. Hacking lets us smoke screen here. Any point to using the new Raichu over the old one? I don't think so. It being a finisher is pretty good on the old one. Oh. Their attack did nothing. Thanks for the smokescreen, bud. Lovely. Can I get a Dratini? 2 Dratini and a Pokeball and 10 cards. Sedge. I guess we'll start powering up second Mew. Getting to use their attack to stall here is quite gross. Yeah, and that's another part of why I started playing the ladder. People doing alliance missions. I think our opponent salted off about missing their smokescreen flip. I'm just gonna move on. LOL. Does Giovanni work with Mew's attacks? As long as it deals damage, yeah. How does Dirtle Dragon feel? I like it a lot. No, I'm planning to play Marvel Snap tomorrow afternoon. Not this morning. Or not today. I'll have a non-Doom highlight up on the Snap channel, though. You're looking for a deck highlight? Watching other people stream Snap, it's Doom decks versus people playing Clog. Yep. New card versus counters. I honestly hope Snap reconsiders their release model a little bit. I think some drip feed is good, but I think it would be, after experiencing Pocket, having a set again, I miss having sets of cards. I think Pocket's system of having a little bit of both is great. I like that. I like that they do drips via the PvE events that are also having big sets. I think Snap could easily do that. I think Snap could release... And Snap wouldn't even have to change that much. Just imagine if Snap was like, we're releasing all our cards for the season at the start of the month, and then High Voltage or Deadpool's Diner or whatever happens later in the month, and that releases an extra card. Something like that sounds great. We have BS interested in Pocket when the first generation has less representation. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I have a nostalgic attachment to the first generation, but I'm playing Pocket because I like the gameplay mechanics. Oh my! New Magmar crushing me under heel? This was unexpected. Alright, I would like 1 Dragonair, please. Just came in and blew me up. Oh, I got so excited when I saw some 100 hit point dragons come off the top there, chat. I was like, this is it! This is the droid we're waiting for! It was not. It does cost a pretty penny to blow us up, though. Discarding 2 energies is not nothing. They have no tempo left, right? Us a land it, enjoyer. Say what? Dead to a blade. I'm not dead yet. I'm gonna play around them top decking blade here since I have leaf. Oh, they couldn't blade because they leafed. Good call. Yeah. That's even more reason to play around it. Like to drop 1 Draco, please. Two Dracos clears this board a lot of the time. Although not when they hit like that. Yikes. Hey, Naker. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That's some big damages. If they have another leaf and we don't knock out the... We actually need to clear both these. Hopefully this Draco just wins the game. If it doesn't, we're dead to another leaf. Actually, just some of the worst combinations of hits. No leaf, 1 time dealer. Rip. So unlucky. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. We'll throw the deck list on the screen. I'll play this for 1 more round, I think, before we dive into our next thing. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've got more Pocket coming up this afternoon. YouTube gamers, you haven't tapped the like button on the live stream while you're hanging out. Make sure you do that. We've got almost 700 viewers over there and only 361 like button pressers so far. Twiddle, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Are you planning on taking time away for the holidays? I will not be live on Christmas Day. I will probably be live on the days surrounding Christmas Day. For how long will depend on what viewer metrics look like. A lot of the people who watch my stream are like business professionals in the United States, so like when they have time off, my viewer count tends to be lower. Plan to mostly follow the metrics. There's people here watching. We'll be doing a full-time thing. How does it feel to know you're contributing to the lack of production in the workforce? Until the workforce gets their fair share of the profits, they should be as little productive as humanly possible while still collecting their paychecks. All right, there's a Dirtle Dragon. There's a Dratini. Sounds like a lovely start for us. Ooh, our first Phidian sighting. I think this card's quite good, and it's very good against Dragonite stuff. Its evolution is a 2-energy attack that does 50 to a bench Pokemon. Has a free retreat cost as well. Yeah, after seeing the contents of Mythical Island and them giving us Celebi as the first and only Gen 2 Pokemon, I'm coping extra hard that the first big set expansion's gonna be Gen 2 stuff. Assuredly they wouldn't make me wait even longer for my Gen 2 babies, right? WFH actually stands for Watch From Home. That's true, you know. Oh, if they have a Giovanni. Leaving the Mew up is real bad. The old reset here. Best deck we played so far today. I think the Gyarados Vaporeon has my pick for most powerful feeling. That or the Wheezing deck, I think. I'm new to Pokemon. What generation is this deck mostly? Gen 1. So the first generation is the only generation of Pokemon that are wholly in Pokemon Pocket. And they certainly did that for nostalgia hooks because they know millennials are the people who make the worst life choices and spend too much money on these types of mobile games. Oh, man. You're not wrong, Pterodon. You're not wrong. I feel personally attacked by that statement, as you should. Do I play Potion to play around second Sabrina? Probably. Although if they have second Sabrina, they're just going to kill me with it next turn, right? Yeah, I'm not going to play around second Sabrina. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. The first one makes me feel like they could have a second because it was pretty aggressive. They don't. Cool. All right, we want to draw any basic Pokemon here. It's an ideal draw it up. Be dead to Sabrina next turn. Forgive me, the JPEGs of little monsters from my childhood are the only things that still give my brain dopamine. And it's pretty close to home. Not gonna lie. Wow, perfectly balanced. Truly the Thanos of Dragonites. Oh my goodness! They can 1 and 4 to discard my water energy. Mercy. Mercy, Gyarados! Alright, Dragonite, I'm gonna need you to drop a Draco and win the game, bud. One game-winning Draco Meteor. He's like a reverse Neo in the Matrix, chat! Couldn't hit the broadside of a freaking barn. Dragonite. Oh, Dragonite. There is a real chance that this deck is an improvement over the best existing Dragonite deck. I would assume that Dragonite is still just not very good, though. Is my takeaway. I think I would play 2 Leafs after playing through those games, though. D tier stands for the Dragonite tier, chat. Anybody telling you otherwise is very silly. Yamp, thank you for the 24 months. My early estimation is that the biggest winner from the new set is probably the Weezing decks from the existing decks, because Mew EX is stellar in those. And then I would expect the new deck, the Celebi deck, to be introduced as likely a top tier deck. It's my expectation for comp at a base level. I also think we can see more Flareon in different shells. Aerodactyl. I don't really expect Aerodactyl to do anything, if I'm being honest. Oh, there's Vaporeon stuff too. Vaporeon is sweet. Yeah, I agree. Vaporeon too. The other new thing. Like, I think Vaporeon solidifies Starmie's best pairing. Mewtwo got a significant upgrade in Mew. Kinda. So, like, Mew existing in the metagame makes one of Mewtwo's hardest matchups harder for them. But Mew does also make it so Mewtwo's worst matchup they have a counter card for now. So I don't think it's clear to me that Mew's existence is strictly an upgrade for the Mewtwo deck in terms of metagame performance. Is Marshadow good in Mary Perry? What are we gonna build next? Let's look at the new set. Marshadow seems potentially narrow. It's really good against Pikachu, but kind of awkward outside of that, I think. People keep asking about Golem. Maybe we'll do that next. We could also play something terrible. This needs to discard 2 fire energies? This is too terrible to play. I thought this was discard 1 fire energy and maybe it was playable. Discard 2 is just an actual metric ton. You Electabuzz? Probably not. BM is interesting. What would we want to pair with this guy? I don't know that his Pokemon ability is relevant, but Land Crush being 80 for 2 is fine. You want to play him with Machamp? I don't know that I buy that. You can play it with Marowak, so you have a bunch of 80s for 2. That could be reasonable. We could also play Sandslash and Golem. So we could have 2 non-EXs to lead on. And then you close with this as a slightly bigger one. I don't hate that. Let's try Aerodactyl. One question, is Marshadow a better one of than... Is Marshadow a better one of than Hitmonlee? Is Marshadow a better one of than Hitmonlee? I don't think so either. All right, and then we get to play 9 trainers plus the fossils. Oh, I need Brox. Sure do. I have 23 cards. Do I just coward split the utility cards? Oh, you can't see all of it here? Sorry. It's just like 1/1/1 Sabrina Giovanni potion. What does Giovanni do? Giovanni's actually pretty important in this deck. And honestly, I think there could be merit for 0 potions and 2 Giovannis. Giovanni lets you kill a Mewtwo in 2. You can't realistically play one Onyx with 2 Brocks. Sabrina's effect pairs pretty well with Aerodactyl. I don't think that's typically relevant. I think Aerodactyl is a card you need to view as a deal 80 for 2 on 140. And it's a Pokemon ability is an upside that's going to accidentally happen sometimes. What about Leaf for Onyx? Well, my Onyx can block Warriors, so I don't think it needs Leaf. Oh, why would you think Scoliopedia is? We played Scoliopedia earlier and it felt really good. Honestly, impressed me a lot. If you haven't been able to watch the stream all day, we've been live for 6 hours. We're probably going to be live for at least a couple more. I'm going to have a roundup video on the YouTube channel tonight covering all of the sweet off-meta builds we played and then also giving my thoughts on where I would start with the top meta decks with new cards. Things like slotting stuff into Pikachu, Mewtwo, and stuff. One of the neat things about Aerodactyl in this shell is it means we're guaranteed to never lead on a basic that turns into an EX. This makes it easier to make our opponent knock out 2 single-point Pokemon before we close on Aerodactyl as an EX. That's like my dream video right now, Jeff. You're good at your job. Yes. Predicting things people want to see is definitely in my job range. Make sure to check out the set review from today as well. The best performing video on the channel to date, I believe, which is solid. Yeah, #1 with a bullet. I'd like to dedicate this knockout to all of the Giovanni doubters out there. He's a lovely lad. Your pocket content is by far the best out there, in my opinion. Glad you're finding some success. Yeah, it's nice for it to get picked up a little bit. I think new card evaluation stuff is really where some of my experience as a card gamer player shines through. I definitely have some of the most experience in the space when it comes to card evaluation and building new decks. This actually isn't going to line up for us, right? They clear this, and now they're knocking out my stuff in 1. My son said I need to give you money so he can stream this at work without ads. Thanks for the Primal Dragon. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're actually just crunched here. So enough energy. Did you put it? I needed, what? I needed to draw Onyx this turn so I could Brock it and then draw the other Brock the following turn. I mean, committing the energy to the Amber the previous turn didn't really do anything. I'd have still died before I could clean him up. That's true, actually. If we would have had the Aerodactyl a turn sooner, the Blastoise wouldn't have been able to evolve. Unfortunately, it was a little slow. Darling Sensei, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Sloosh. Cut him up, buddy. Realistically, we're done here, yeah? You get to cut this. Then even if they Bellsprout down the Sand Slash, the Onyx cleans them up. I'll be playing Marvel Snap tomorrow. Having fun with Pokemon Pocket today, and we're gonna hang out playing this. Oh, look at that. What an insult to injury card. Just like, hey, by the way, what if you just couldn't evolve? How would that make you feel? Would it make you feel sad? You stumble, arrow is brutal. Yeah, and this deck with the Sand Slash and the Onyx doing pressure early can kind of knock out our way through their things, forcing their things that need to evolve up to the active faster. Yeah, Aerodactyl's Pokemon ability works while it's on your bench, but it only works against their active. So if they're evolving things that are on their bench, they can still do that. Any space for Amber on the bench here? It took me around 80 packs to have everything, but I also ran a little bit fortunate. I got like 2 of every EX at 80 packs. I think it's worth... Oh, I could have brocked. I could have brocked my dork. See if that punishes us. I think it's worth scratching here because it lets Sand Slash KO Acrylia next turn if they don't potion it. Interesting that they filled their bench without a Mewtwo out. They're not playing it. Top deck Giovanni. $70 packs in and still missing 2 Gyarados and 2 Aerodactyl. You're not unlucky, you're just closer to average. My roll was definitely... My roll having a pretty uniform distribution is pretty unlikely. So, Mew with Genome hacking is going to get to clear Sand Slash next turn, but then Onyx gets to switch in and start dealing damage. Celeby's getting a lot of hate over on Reddit. The only thing Reddit hates more than existing overpowered decks is new decks that make them think differently about how the game is played. I wonder if they're just playing Mew and Gardevoir. It'd be a weird combination. Yeah, there's no Mewtwo's in their deck. It's a wild choice. Yeah, smaller attack decks like what we're playing are definitely better into Mew EX for sure. You can't play rental decks in PvP, gamer. I like that there are multiple angles to build decks that are against Mew. Completely agree, Grease. I think Mew was exactly what this game needed. As someone who enjoys playing off-meta things, Charizard and to an extent Mewtwo were two of the harder decks to build to counter, and just being able to slot Mew EX into your deck as a counter for those feels stellar. Do I put this Hitmonlee in? No, because Hitmonlee dies in one to Gardevoir, right? So I should get this other Old Amber going? Yeah, I should just get the other Old Amber going. Does the Grass Doubling mod give Celebi 2 coins? Sure does. That's its easy, obvious build-around partner. Ah, getting to play a bunch of Budding Explorer is a reason to play Mew over Mewtwo. You probably still just want both. I feel like I just want both. But Gardevoir is a way to have Mew EX ready to go again right away is interesting. I think we're actually gonna have trouble closing this game out. They almost assuredly have another Budding Explorer. Not having a, and this is the tough part of a deck like this, not having a single big hitter in our deck is a big deal. Our deck is 1 Aerodactyl, 1 Sandslash. Hopefully we guessed right on this 50-50 and it's an Aerodactyl on top so we can switch these around. Am I missing something? Why wasn't the Mew using Land Crush? The Mew could only genome hacking your active Pokemon's attack. Three cards in their deck? They might not have the other Explorer. If we hit the Aerodactyl here on the 50-50, we could be in a good spot. I think that means we're just dead. I needed to be able to evolve the one I put energy on. And obviously we missed. There were two cards, so one of each. I just can't attack this turn, which means we're dead. I have 2 knockout points. I don't know if this deck is necessarily going to be bad, but it doesn't seem very interesting. Let's do Golem stuff with Aerodactyl after the break. I'm going to run some adverts and put that together. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Give a big attacker sounds more exciting. Thank you, Geodude from the first set for his 1 energy attack. And then you want Graveler from the new set with his 2 energy attack. I think it's even split on the golems. I think. Leave 1 Giovanni as the last card. like this. Yes, Graveler having a 2-energy attack is a big deal, because it means when you're going second, you could go Geodude hit for 20, Graveler hit for 40, Golem, Brock the Golem, attack with Golem. So it's very, very similar curve to Machamp EX, where you go Machop attack, Machoke attack, Machamp attack. You cannot play 3 copies of Golem. Yeah, there's no Golem EX to be playing. That was not the Onyx we were hoping for Christmas. Yes, Vaporeon currently has my vote for most powerful card I've played with in the new set. It's real strong. Was expecting it to be good. Was kind of blown away by that in our first deck this morning. So, that is one-shot Robot Golem here. Kind of hoping to draw another basic so we can play around to Sabrina. Oh, he played Vaporeon, Gyarados EX, Starmie EX this morning. Felt real clean. There's the basic we wanted for Christmas. The problem with Vaporeon Blastoise is I'm pretty sure you want to play Vaporeon with Starmie EX, and Vaporeon, Starmie, and Blastoise is 14 cards, which is just a lot. They kind of just can't attack, right? They, like, lose the game if they do. I would not be surprised if old Golem's better than new Golem and Graveler's the real upgrade. This is a spot where new Golem would be real mediocre for us. I did not put any copies of Leaf in here. Just gonna make him come and get us. Unless they have like a surprise Blastoise over there, I don't know how they plan to maneuver around this. We'll see. I suppose that's a line. Gargaloots, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we're just done here. Oh, I suppose, the one hit from Blizzard means Giovanni clears the golem, yes? Is noteworthy here now as a breakpoint? Yeah, well played. Good things Golem's 1 point. Yeah, but how do I win from here, yeah? What's my line? I'm through my Brox. I think we're just dead, right? Like it's one point, but I just have no tempo left. I came here from the red card video on Spriggle's channel. What's going on, AK? Welcome to Homelandia. In a former life, I was a college math professor. Now we play card games on the internet. Yeah, I think we're dead. Do you have another Giovanni? Why would a second Giovanni matter? What's the line look like? I don't think we do. What type of math? My graduate degree, my graduate project focused on analyzing networks and graphs using Python. But that was like, what was that? I finished grad school at 21, so it was like 12 years ago, so please don't ask me to explain it now. Bash Jeff could explain it. I think I have a link. One of these. There's a PDF paper. That was my graduate project. Past Jeff could have explained it. Present Jeff, not a chance. Is Aerodactyl just poopy? I think Aerodactyl and Golem are poopy, chat. Let's build and play some of the new Blade. Get a feel for some of the new toys that one got. Ooh, we could build 2-color eggs. That sounds more interesting than Blade. I'm gonna do that. Let's revisit Greninja eggs. This is one of my first loves. This deck was real close to being real good. Play a Mew EX now, too. Yes! Execute can get you Grass Energy without Grass Energy in your pool. That being said, I think we want Grass Energy in the pool, so you can attack with Executor on one some of the time. I mean, I think new Executor is probably trash. I want to play new Egg, so that way, I can play the 2-color deck and have it be slightly more consistent, is what I want. My Kingdom for a full art Erica. Play one of those. We're gonna play this without Psychic Energy though, because 3 colors sounds bad. What's my favorite flare? I really like the Fire Flare. Second. I think we're leading out Mew as a wall here. Jolteon Gaming. Not the Executor I wanted for Christmas. EX might be on the offensive here. Lectabuzz. The old one. Yikes! Greninja, please! Greninja, please! Ah! Alright, Mew, zap him back! No Greninja, but can I interest you in a cute egg? Hey, it's better than Bricking Jet. Alright, 2 Greninjas and 7 cards. We get to evolve into Executor next turn. I don't know if it's better to Geo there. Yeah, baby. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Set the egg up. Wait, what? Excuse me? Do they just have... Maybe they just have second Sabrina? No, I mean, I think if they have second Sabrina, Specialist is really good for them. And I draw another basic here to play around Sabrina. Yes, this is not new Electabuzz that attacks my bench. This is old Electabuzz. And Eevee just hit me for 100. Yeah, new Eevee don't screw around. It's very, very good. Yep, correctly identified that they had another Sabrina. All right, and then Giovanni means we're guaranteed to have the game win here. We needed it. The game caps damage at 990. That's funny. Right, Misty says we get to play a game. This is an X speed into growth spurt angle, huh? Got a grass energy in sight, but that's okay. Find an egg next turn. Otherwise, we get scrambled by a Giovanni. Nice. Let's get Mew power it up here. I'm gonna tempo Sabrina here because this card's kind of mediocre against Starmie anyway, so I might as well get some value out of it while I can. I should have played it before I evolved, but it mostly doesn't matter. Yeah, I think new Execute opens up Executor EX into a bunch of two-color decks I'm interested to explore. This is just an old one that I already like that's getting added consistency from it, but I think you can play it in others as well. Can we play Executor with Dragonite? No, I don't think so. Mew's not terrible into Articuno Starmie stuff. Not insane, but fine. 80 to 90 for 3 is whatever. Yes, a Tails flip on Executor lets Mew still clean house with Starmie is a noteworthy breakpoint. This is another deck that really felt like it needed a finisher past the Greninja in some games, and Mew EX is just the perfect thing for that. No Greninja in sight, but we've got our two other powerful things going on here just fine. Erica, really good here as well. A single Erica means that this survives 2 90-point hits, which gives them a tough time as well. Even with double Giovanni, the Erica saves here. Feeling solidly in control of this game despite being completely bricked on our stage 2 is promising. We're still doing something powerful despite variance. We missed on grass energy in our first 2 and are completely bricked on our stage 2, and we're still playing a real competitive game here. I am not playing Leaf. I'm playing 2 copies of X Speed. I think shuffling my Froakies and my Mews around more freely is better. Yeah, I'm excited to play some tournaments this weekend. Actually works out. Christy and the kids are going out of town for a couple of days, so I was gonna play a bunch of Pocket. They're dead on board if they attack with the Starmie. Cool. The genome hacking cleans them up here. Will I stream it? No, I don't live stream tournaments. Metrics aren't good because there's too much downtime. I record my games, and then if there's games worth watching after I put up highlights with them on the YouTube channel. Even though Executor EX only has a 1 energy attack, having an extra energy to retreat later with has value. You find tournament or ladder play more enjoyable for yourself personally? Definitely tournaments. Playing best of 3 is really satisfying. Not having random matches where people just leave is also great. Tournaments are better than like random ladder play in other games too. Ladders aren't remotely competitive. Second, no grass energy, but Execute can fix that while going second. And that we're bricked on a second basic. If they don't evolve here, they get cleaned out by heads. Wait. This means they had Pokeball or Research last year or just didn't play it? It must have been the Research they held on to, yeah. Mana fixing seems good. It really does. I think I'm playing around to Sabrina for a turn by not playing the Mew. It means I can't get an energy on the Mew, but I think if I put the Mew out and they Sabrina it, I'm in a pretty bad spot. They're double potioning here. I guess that makes the Sabrina less likely. No, we're single potioning. Okay. That's a choice. Ah, no justice. Yes, Execute can get grass energy if there's no grass energy in your zone. That being said, I think that that's bad. You should still be playing grass energy. Executor's really strong when it gets to attack the first turn while going first. You want to give yourself that option even if it's not gonna happen consistently for you. Man, getting knocked out by Weezing sucks. I'm gonna do a general decks roundup tonight, talking about the off-meta decks I put together that felt good, and then giving my best ideas for how I would update the top decks like Mewtwo and Pikachu and stuff. And then I think we're gonna do Gyarados as a gameplay highlight tomorrow. Felt pretty clean. Mew EX is just so bad in this matchup. It's both weak in terms of typing, and genome hacking doesn't accomplish much. This is technically a solid draw for us, but it, what's the word I'm searching for? I'm gonna Sabrina the Arbok here, I think. We need grass energy. Water Shuriken the Weezing. Because Mist Slash lets us clear this. Although, I guess if I Water Shuriken this turn, I could clear it with Shuriken next turn and then Mist Slash whatever in the backlight is. I guess this line's bad against Sabrina. Okay, with the grass energy on top, I think we've maneuvered to a spot where we're potentially good to go here. Water Shuriken plus Giovanni means Executor clears this Weezing even with the tails. Potion means we have to hit. Our potion's been playing a lot of these trainers in very poor sequencing. For what it's worth, you shouldn't be playing cards like this unless it changes the break point, meaning it knocks you out a turn sooner or it saves you from otherwise getting cleared. And we're very much still dying in the same amount of time here with this play that they made. Oh my goodness, you're right. The Giovanni meant I had lethal. I'm a big dumb. That's fine, we'll hit heads. I'm more of a fan of Mr. Lethal myself. Rip. Now they're gonna Koga me for forever. I deserve this. I deserve this. It's gonna be okay, I believe. Felt like I played this game pretty alright up until that point. The 90 break point is what I need to memorize better. Now, I technically have another flip to make up for my mistake here. Alright. Sometimes, instead of playing a card game, you play a soccer match and you just punt the ball back and forth. we're tails proof here with this. We would have needed a heads on the execute to clear the 110 Weezing if they would have put it up. We would have gotten there anyways. I think you are sorely mistaken, Achille, if you think people aren't going to gravitate towards the best decks. That's just kind of how card games work, is people enjoy playing best decks. Celebi has very similar play patterns to like Mewtwo and Charizard. There's just more counterplay if you want to brew stuff like what we're playing now. Although I bet this build probably has a hard time into Celebi's Erica healing because we can't clear it in one. Two basics, that's lovely. Low growth spurt for our baby egg. Am I gonna start growing this up? Probably. I wish it was easier to make new decks on release day like you can in Runeterra without spending money. I wish this game monetized cosmetics more than the packs themselves. In 2.5 years, Runeterra made $25 million. Pokemon Pocket made $200 million in its first 5 weeks. Runeterra is on life support despite Riot having infinite money to burn because card games are too niche of a product in order to be able to support themselves with just cosmetic purchases. It's just never going to work in this space. Runeterra didn't have many cosmetics to begin with, right? Runeterra had some of the most premium and beautiful cosmetics any digital card game has ever had. Full stop. For people who aren't familiar with me, just so you understand the position of experience I'm talking from when it comes to Runeterra, I spent almost 6 months making Runeterra videos and live streams as my primary type of content here. I enjoyed Runeterra's gameplay a lot and wanted it to succeed. What's going on, oldest son? Did you open any card packs yet? We got a new set.
Yep, I did.
You did?
I got the 2 good cards.
The two good cards. What are the good cards? Wait, maybe just tell me so chat doesn't know.
I got a Pterodactyl EX.
An Aerodactyl EX, nice.
And a Mew EX.
Mew's pretty good. I've been playing a lot of Mew today.
Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, it's like the 2 flip coin card. So what's this deck because of Mew?
Our deck is an Executor Greninja deck that's got a copy of Mew as an extra finisher.
Ooh, wait, backup. Hey, I'm a backup.
It is our backup card. You are correct. Accurate assessment.
You know, when people have Charizard or Mewtwo and we see this card on the bench or in the active spot, they say.
It's always crazy to me to hear you reference how much time you spent in Runeterra, because I played that game exclusively for beta until it died and consumed a bunch of content, and your stuff never showed up for me. Yeah, so I've literally never had a YouTube channel be successful in terms of the algorithm really giving it a significant boost. And how Twitch works is most people that consume content on Twitch, once after the game has launched, they don't really view the general game category. They just look for streamers they're already following.
What do you mean, Daddy?
I'm just talking about my job and how people watch stuff, buddy. I'm not talking about the Pokemon game. Are my kids free to play, or do they get to use Dad's credit card? Nah, they've been free to play.
Yeah.
My wife's also been playing. She buys the premium pass. The kids' accounts are fully free.
So.
Buttons on your underwear?
Buttons on my underwear. Do you have buttons on your underwear?
I do not. I haven't sewed them on yet.
Why?
I'll sew.
But why?
Never.
You need to sew your buttons on your underwear.
Never a Greninja gamers.
What's my legendary Pokemon Celby?
I think it's this. And then next turn we can put the Mew up and put Execute on the bench to get it evolved up into the next one to retreat back to.
What's my 2-star EX? Oh, 3-star.
This is a 2-star EX. Nice and full art.
No, I mean like that one.
Oh, that's Celby.
Celby. What does Celby do?
Celebi does damage, flips a coin for every energy it has on it, and does extra damage for it, each one.
So Alex Sam is like, hello.
Alakazam would like to say hello to Celebi.
Hello.
Knock it out in one go.
Feel it's another victim.
How was school today?
Great.
Great. You'll love to hear it.
Oh no! I will damn it.
Our poor Execute is gone. That's fine. We have a Mew. Mew's gonna do its best Executor impersonation.
80 damage.
It did get us for 80.
So.
And
Down the drain you go, Executor.
That is guaranteed lethal here. No need to flip a coin.
You have to.
Greninja gets his Water Shuriken for 20.
Water Shuriken.
And then Miss Slash for 60. That's the winner. Alright, gamers, we gotta take a brief pause for the cause and let the adverts roll. I'm gonna throw this deck list up on the screen, but new Execute and Mew definitely feel like solid upgrades to this old favorite. Remember, if you want to dodge the ads on the Twitch side, you can subscribe to the channel, even for free with a Prime Gaming sub. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
120 seconds, 2 minutes.
Oh, you're great, kid.
As Walker did.
As what?
I saw the tab. Something Walker did.
Oh.
This, the tab.
This is the YouTube stream. I gave the YouTube stream ads too.
So, it has...
Sky Down, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it.
So, it looks like the Mew card's gonna be OP.
You think Mew card's gonna be OP? I think the Mew card's a good tech card. You know what a tech card is?
It structurally fits in the game well.
It's a technology card that gives you counterplay into certain decks. So Mew, it is a reverse card. It is very good against Charizard and Mewtwo, which we needed.
Mew is AAK, the Uno reverse card.
We needed a release valve in the format that people could play to be good into those decks, and Mew is a great way to do it.
Yes, but now Pikachu might be truly invincible.
I don't think Pikachu's gonna be invincible, but it's not a tech card against it. We already had a lot of tech cards that were good against Pikachu. Things that had 100 HP. I just want you to know, chat, that a lot of your takes in chat sound very frequently like my 10-year-old.
So what you're saying is, they think Pikachu is invincible, but there's a lot of cards. But why is not people not using these tech cards?
Why are people not using the tech cards? Because they're bad at deck building, is the answer. It's an honor, sir.
Sorry, people who made for decks. I hope you get a refund.
I think Mew EX is a wonderful addition to the game because it felt hard to build counter decks into Mewtwo EX and Charizard EX, and there felt like there were a lot of good tools for attacking Pikachu. Like, Executor EX is actually an example of a good anti-Pikachu card. Like, just this high HP, does damage aggressively, tends to be very solid in the Pikachu matchup, and you can play other things like Rapidash or Sandslash and others that just like have solid early attacks that were solid there. Whereas the Mewtwo and Charizard would just burn down whatever you set up in one. So having a way to crack them back consistently that's not just dead in other places feels real good.
Yeah, like Mew might be actually the card which actually might fix the meta.
Could be.
It's crazy.
It'll be the real question is how much Pikachu and Celebi will there be? Because Pikachu and Celebi are likely going to be popular decks that Mew is not good against.
But
and can you build your decks with Mew to also be good into those?
Because of these restrictions, I think a lot of people would probably think of more better decks. In that case, I think for what...
We don't say more and better together. It's called redundant. They both do the same thing.
Wait, redundant. Oh,
we just say better. Speak of the Celebi and it will appear. I'm curious to see how this matchup plays because I bet this is tough for us. Although Frogadier into Greninja on the start is pretty solid.
But the more the energy, the more flips you get. So.
Do Jinx and Alakazam counter Superior's ability? No, I don't believe they count as 2 energy for those.
Jinx!
Do they? Maybe they do? I actually don't know offhand, because I guess it counts for Celebi's thing, so maybe it counts for those? Does anybody know? Has that been tested? The lack of water energy here. The lack of water energy here.
Jinx!
Okay, you need to go if you're just going to repeat me.
Okay, fine.
I had the weirdest echo in my ear. I think we're dead without the water energy here, unfortunately. Okay, I would like to stream on my own for a little bit. We can talk about your cards tonight, okay? After I'm no longer live. Thank you, my dude. He has his moments for sure. Think we're torched on the no energy. We need them to low roll, and we need to find a basic next turn still. I would be incredibly surprised if Aerodactyl EX is actually good. Again, I would just heavily remind everyone that if your answer to why something is good is you won games with it in the random queue where most people are barely trying is like, give me a theory craft reason for why you think the thing you think is good, or go put up a result in a tournament. But speaking as someone who plays a lot of terrible decks, you can win with lots of terrible things inside of these queues, no problem. Hey, what's going on, Johnny? Ranked 1. Now, here's the other thing, too, that I think is especially... It shows people don't understand these games. Ranked in card games, like Marvel Snap and Hearthstone and Magic Arena, are not designed to measure skill. A ranked queue doesn't make people suddenly care and play better decks or change the fact that you can win with lots of bad decks. Game modes where you can simply play more to offset a bad record are not competitive. Ranked ladders are a function of time. They are engagement drivers to encourage people to play the games more, not measure how good you are at the game. Live stream voice is different than the other video voice. Yes. That's how public speaking works versus casual conversation. Which is another one of those things that, like, people who desperately need to touch grass frequently don't know. Local card shop metagame will be more competitive than a ladder, 100%. It's a tournament setting where you can't just grind out by more time. Why so aggressive? I always think it's funny that people assert being told factual information they don't like hearing as being aggressive. Me telling you that fact with confidence because it's true and I know it's true is not me being aggressive. A ranked mode like League of Legends would be skill-based, no? So I believe, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played League rank. I believe League rank has a it deteriorates over time, right? Your rank in that game? Is that correct? It does. It decays. Decay is the word I'm looking for and failing to find. Yes, it has decay. But you're right in general. You can't move up ranks in League simply by playing more and losing a good amount because it is more skill-based. And because it's more skill-based, they decay it because true skill-based systems encourage players to stop playing eventually, because eventually you hit a skill rating where the odds you lose a game is more detrimental than the odds you go up from winning. It's one of the reasons why competitive circuits in Pokemon TCG and Magic the Gathering in paper did away with true ELO ratings, because when those systems worked around true ELO, it made it so it was optimal to stop playing at certain points. Implementing in-game tournaments with rewards can be a good thing. I would love to play in-game tournaments in Pokemon Pocket. However, I think Pokemon Pocket and games like it need to be incredibly careful with tying free rewards to competitive slated things. Because something that happens in free-to-play games is when players don't find the free-to-play rewards accessible, they regularly stop playing the game. They eventually burn out and they're like, I can't keep up, I can't get these rewards, other people have more rewards than me, I'm just going to not. So I actually have to Erica here to heal for 10, so I don't get blasted by the side drive for 150 next turn. Hitting this heads is great, because it clears out the rolls. It means if they don't have potion, Greninja is lethal, and we have 2 Greninjas and 5 cards here. If they have Giovanni. If they have Giovanni, then we're dead. I can't play around it. But the sequence that they took of putting the Ralts up to deal 10 implies that they didn't have the Giovanni. Otherwise, they would have used the Mewtwo last turn. It's a good top deck. And then unfortunately, I messed up here. I was powering up the Frogadair instead of powering up the Mew. If I would have powered up the Mew, we would have finished it with that, right? New play patterns to think about. Thankfully, I'm a giant luck sack and hit my 40%er, so I win this game anyways, but I definitely attached my energy to the wrong Pokemon. Something people don't do frequently enough when thinking through their plays is they too often make it, oh, I won the game so I didn't make mistakes, or I lost the game so I must have messed up. And it's really important to think back on what was going on and reflect on, oh, could I have played this game better even if I won? Are there things I should have done differently in the future? Someone asked, do I think there will be new decks added to the game from the new set? Yeah, for sure. Celebi is definitely a brand new deck, and I think EX Gyarados is real, and I think Pidgeotto EX probably pretty solid. Going first with Execute feels so bad. Counterpoint, we have Grass Energy in our energy zone, so going first on occasion with it can still feel fine. But you're right, it feels bad when you don't have Grass on one. Feels slightly less bad than it used to since you can Growth Spurt it now, but still not amazing. I think if our next energy down is Grass, we just evolve and put the water on Mew. Yeah. That's the plan. This plays around Vine Whip plus Giovanni. What's the best deck currently? Going into this set, I think it was probably Mewtwo, but we just had a whole bunch of new cards released. Nobody knows what's going to be the best deck. I think Celebi will probably be the most complained about deck, since it's a new thing that also seems to be relatively popular. If there's one thing gamers hate, it's change. Vaporeon felt incredibly powerful when we played it earlier today. It has coin flips and gamers hate visible variants. That's true. That is definitely true. Someone asked if there's a new immersive. This is immersive Celebi, actually. Them missing on this is huge. Means I get to survive another turn. To get Mew charged up here. Or... am I charging up Mew or am I doing Executor? Maybe I'm doing the other Executor, actually. Nice. A shame we didn't have our Erica. So our egg's going down regardless here. Executor's coming up. Some damage marked on Celebi here, so that way when they put this next Executor up, or Sabrina could do some damage potentially. It could be right to Greninja this, so I could potentially hit heads and hit something else this turn with the Sabrina, but I think the Sabrina has more value next turn once we have 2 points. Well, if they hit their superior, the Celebi flips a lot of coins. So they're stage 2 still. I feel like them putting damage on something that's not Executor is good for us here. Pretty happy to have 100 damage go on this rather than this, I think. Not a water energy in sight. Do I want to save the X speed? I think so. In case I need to get Executor out of dodge. Good. I could technically high roll on the Mew a little bit and go for a win here, but it seems unnecessarily risky. This heads is clean. If they hit the superior, they're only flipping 6 coins, which on average lets the Executor live, and then Greninja cleans up here. If they don't have the superior, they would need 3 heads with the Giovanni. Okay, Erica, I assume means the Celebi is bailing out. If they hit Tails here, I think we just hammer the Executor. Yeah. I think if they would have hit heads there, I would have, I think if they hit heads there, I would have, Sabrina to go for the coin flip win, but I think... Is that right? No, wait, I should Sabrina, yeah? Because... they would have to draw a heal card or their evolution to not be dead the following turn, even if we lose the flip. Yeah, this is right. So I could water shuriken this. And then even if we lose this flip, water shuriken finishes it next turn. And we just win on the spot. Cool. Hey gamers, I had a ton of fun playing a ton of different pocket decks today. If you haven't seen it, be sure to check out my set review on the Pokemon Pocket channel for my thoughts on all of the cards that I think are most playable and sweet to build with in our mini set. I can throw this one off. I am going to be signing off for the afternoon. I'm going to do a roundup that'll have this deck in it for sure, of all of the decks that we played today, as well as some theory crafts on other things I want to test tomorrow. I'm also going to talk about how I think I would best approach updating Mewtwo, as well as Pikachu and Charizard with cards from the new set as the metagame changes. So if you want to round up on decks from the new set, be sure you're keeping an eye on the Pokemon Pocket channel for that to go up later tonight. We get working through putting it together now, and the editor should have it together in a few hours for us. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you had a wonderful day. I'm going to go ahead and raid you over into another Hoaglandian, who is a newer content creator. They just started streaming recently. Looks like they're trying to get 9 more followers to hit their follower goal. I'm gonna read you into them. I bet 9 of you can push the button and hang out and check them out. So check out Kiwi. They've Kiwi, to hype them too. They top 8'd a couple of the community tournaments as well with lots of players. They're a skilled card gamer. Check them out playing with some new cards. Be nicer to your chat. I give chat exactly what they deserve. People who put bad energy out into the world get bad energy back, and people who put nice energy out get nice energy back. Have a good one, folks.